All right then. And we're live. This time at a much more reasonable streaming time. Anyway, much apologies guys for like missing the last couple of stream days. I wasn't I've been low energy lately, so I literally like could not like get up to stream. In fact, I didn't even like make a dent in like doing all the side quests I could do. I think I did like literally like 3 side quests, and then that's it. Howdy howdy, welcome to the Saturday stream, and hopefully this will be the final like story stream, because I want to move on to other things. And based on what I've seen of the side quests in this game, it's not much to write home about. Your usual fetch quest and extra little side lore tidbits. That's something that I don't gotta live stream. I will say this though. A lot of people complain about how small this game is, because it technically is small. But when you think about it in the grander scheme of the Pokemon world, there is a lot to do in this city. Like, if this city was like in the main Pokemon game. That actually sounds kind of sick, honestly. That sounds amazing. Because realistically, in a real Pokemon game, you're not catching 150 Pokemon, like in one fucking city. You're catching like 10 Pokemon, like per area or whatever. And I'm not saying that like every city or village needs to be like this, but if every like mainline Pokemon game had like 2 major cities where you could do a lot of shit in and just get lost in, I think that'd be pretty awesome. We're not gonna get that though, but it'd be pretty awesome. And that already exists in RPGs. It's just that like Game Freak would never do it though. Final Fantasy does that all the time. There's at least always one major city and maybe a secondary city that where like you can do a lot of shit in that major city, and like for a lot of people that makes up like a bulk of their game time. But then there's still like the rest of the world to explore though. That's what this could be. Like if they made like a Pokemon X and Y remake or something. Like literally just put this inside X and Y. That would be that'd be so great. And then this wouldn't feel like a small thing anymore, because this game is small. This would just be a part of X and Y. I feel like I always compare RPGs to Final Fantasy, because like that is such an easy thing to compare it to. But it's so true though. If every game company spent the same budget, if every mainline AAA company spent the same money that Square would spend on Final Fantasy, man, RPGs would be back on the top, because that's what I want to happen. We have long since went past like the RPG Renaissance. Like the RPG Renaissance was like early 2000s, honestly. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era, and then after that they stopped making RPGs. Or at least most companies stopped making RPGs now. Now it's all about mobile gaming and gacha games. Man, at this point I miss the FPS era. I would go back to the FPS era. We were like in an RPG era, and then we went to FPS era. Once smartphones became a thing, man oh man, did the gacha era like hit hard. Alright, I had to remember, like, what I was doing. So, I fought the 2 Team Flare grunts, or whatever. And now they want me to go into the cafe to, like, go and see Lysander's work and shit. And also, I do have to say, I actually, like, look back at Pokemon X and Y. This actually is Lysander's cafe. Like, it's, like, the same chairs and everything. It's cool that, like, you can see, like, the dust on it and shit. But yeah, this is actually the cafe. It is crazy that the teleport pad still works. I figure enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysander Labs? If so, there should be an elevator to the right in front of you. See it? You need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around somewhere. Like, this place... Okay, forget being abandoned for 5 years. This place should have been fucking raided by, like, the Pokemon police. Like, there just shouldn't even be a lab down here. Like, honestly. There really shouldn't. This actually makes no sense whatsoever. Like, not realistically, anyway. There cannot be a lab here after they try to, like, blow up the world and everything. If this was realistic at all, then, like... Yeah, like, the fucking police and detectives and shit would have raided this crap. They would have taken, like, any sort of technology that they could find, or whatever, and, then this place would have been either, like, Ah, shit. That was the wrong Pokeball. Alright, we're fighting. I actually don't need to catch him, but, like, I just wanted to catch him just to not fight him, or whatever. Anyway. They just shouldn't even be a lab down here. I assume that a lot of these server racks, they probably still work, you know? Like, yeah, like, they definitely could have, like, just reused a lot of this stuff. Even if you're gonna tell me that, like, the teleport and elevator shit is, like, slightly, like, maybe in the 5 years' time is, like, slightly, like, obsolete. It's like, I mean, it wouldn't be obsolete in the moment when they were raiding the place. I don't know, like, they really should have just taken it apart. This place, since it's a secret lab, it has to have, like, a backup generator, too. You're telling me they didn't take that either? The lights are back on, and the warp panels should work now. Like, why? Why is this still here? Also, okay. Even if I'm going to assume that they didn't have the manpower at the time to try and, like, take down this place, it's like, damn. You would think that the Team Flare grunts would have, like, repurposed this place then. But they haven't for some reason. Honestly, I would live here. I would... If I was them, I would just be living down here. Because it doesn't seem like the Liquor Bureau or anyone else comes down here. So, yeah. Instead, it seems like they live in their fucking food truck? I don't know. Because I'll be like, okay, listen. Okay, so, like, I already know the whole story. Like, Grizzle and Grell are, like, they're kids of, like, Team Flare people. So, like, they got, like, the side eye from people because their parents were Team Flare. I get it. Things were hard for them. Even if I assumed they couldn't get an apartment because no one wanted to give them an apartment, it's like, I don't know, you guys have a perfectly nice spot here to squat in. I mean, there's electricity. Again, I assume there's, like, a generator here because it's a secret lab. And it seems that, like, they just let this place sit here for 5 years, so no one's coming by anyway. They really could just live here. And they have a job. They have a food truck, so they wouldn't have to pay rent. Because, okay, Lumio City is supposed to be like Paris or whatever, right? Like, I assume the rent must be astronomical in Lumio City. So, if it's hard to get like a place to rent or buy in Lumio City, there is so much space here that's like not being used. Shit, I'd take one of these server rooms, man. Give me this shit. Well, like, yeah, you're right. They could just copy this. They could just copy the data, but also like there's still a lot of physical things they could take from here. Though. I don't know what it takes to make a teleporter pad in the Pokemon world, but like, I don't know. Crystals? I'm just thinking about like Star Trek. I'm thinking about like Star Trek technology now. It's like there's gotta be good stuff down here. So like maybe they don't have to take like an entire server rack. Because the server rack is just metal, right? That's just iron or whatever. So they don't have to take the server rack. Well, like, what about the motherboards, though? Like, wouldn't the motherboard still be usable? Or, like, the hard drive space or something? So, yeah. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's the same technology. The hollow elevators is the same technology. All I'm saying, though, is that, like, I assume that, like, I'm thinking about this, like, Star Trek or Star Wars style, is, like, whatever tech they're using for these teleport pads, this must have been a thing since, like, Generation 1, like Red and Blue, because they had teleportation pads in Generation 1. I assume they're using some make-believe energy thing or crystal thing for it. That's gotta be usable. Like, they could take that shit if the police were to raid this dump or something like that. So, yeah. That's why, like, it just boggles my mind that, like, they took the time to, like, prosecute Mabel and the rest of Team Flare or whatever like that, but they didn't properly like decommission the Lysander labs though. Again, maybe they did actually copy the data, which they probably did, but like the fact that this place still works though is just sloppy. That really is just sloppy work. Okay, here is some that's some old school CRT monitors right there. Now that I can understand for leaving, that's junk. I mean, I'm sure maybe you could like sell it on the aftermarket for people that want CRT TVs, but that's a niche. That's like a niche product. So like that makes sense. Like yeah, maybe not worth it to take that, I guess. These cabinets, I'm sure you can like buy some similar from IKEA or whatever like that, you know. But like these shelving units too, you know, just basic shelving units, but with all the tech that's still down here, though, yeah, like, realistically, you would raid this place. You would so raid it. I keep hearing Pokemon sounds, and that's my Gardevoir making sounds. Oh, shit! That's a real Pokemon! Okay, wait. That was like a legitimate jump scare. Okay, wait. That's actually how I would imagine a random encounter would be, though. Like, imagine that you're going through Team Rocket's hideout, and there's just like a random Gengar, like in a corner or something. That's actually what a random encounter should be. A random encounter would be like legitimately, like walking a corner, and then like there's a Pokemon right there trying to kill you. Same thing too in the forest, like when you're in like Viridian Forest, a random encounter in Viridian Forest would be like walking past a tree, and then the tree has like a Beedrill that like wants to kill you. Where's the... Oh, really? You respawn? Alright. Man, it is easy to get lost here. Oh, wow. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that we do have all-in-one computers. That's just basically a CRT monitor, except it's obviously LCD or whatever. I'm pretty sure we have those. It's probably more of a business thing. Like, you find those, like, you know, like in a retail setting or something. You know, to take up less space. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, we literally have Apple computers are like that. My uncle has an Apple computer. It's literally like that. It's just the monitor. Because the monitor is the computer. Yeah, we have those already. You know what's the worst part about that Apple computer? It was literally unfixable. So I sold it on eBay for him. I sold it pretty quick too. Like, I sold it in like 3 days. And like, I even charged shipping too. Like, shipping was not free. I charged shipping for it. And like, someone still bought it. I assumed the person who wanted it for parts. I assume it was for parts. Because, like, Apple doesn't like selling parts to people to repair. So, like, you know, if I'm selling it on eBay for half price, people are gonna want it, I guess. That's actually my answer for, like, most Apple products. Like, anytime, like, someone comes to me to, like, try and fix, like, an Apple product, I'm like, dude, I can't fix this. But we could sell it, though. We could get, like, some of your money back. I've never had a problem trying to sell Apple stuff, but I've always had problems trying to sell, like, any other, like, Windows product. Because, like, usually you could find, like recreations or remakes of that, like, from a, you know, like, a Chinese manufacturer. It may not be, like, the name brand thing, but, like, usually they work pretty well. Like, if you need, like, a laptop monitor or something. Usually you can't find laptop monitors, like, from the manufacturer anymore, but you could find, like, a Chinese generic version, and the Chinese generic version usually works fine, especially, like, if it's an older product, you know? Yo, this place is pretty lit up once you turn on, like, the backup generators. Like, why don't Grill and Grizel live here? They really, I mean, yeah, it's a little dirty, I guess, but beggars can't be choosers. It's not like the police come here. I would live here. I would so live here. I just cleaned up a little bit. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. I still need to, like, go through the Elo teleport paths. Got it. Okay, wait. I need to backtrack a little bit. Fuck was I? Alright. Okay, I hit that switch. Okay. I thought I could go straight to the elevator. I guess I still can't do that. But, like, the fucking thing is pointing me that way. But I still need to go through the teleport paths. The way marker is actually kind of confusing me. Yeah, I haven't been through here yet. There's a rare candy right there. Like, okay, look at this server rack right here. I don't know if that's cobwebs or if that's just dust or something. But again, you could clean that up. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just promote Pokemon slavery right here. But like, yo, catch like a Mincho or like that cleaner Pokemon or something, and like get a few like electric types running this place, and baby, you got yourself like a mansion right here. Like, there is so many Pokemon that could solve like so many issues around this place. Again, if you're a Grizel or Grill or whatever, like, you could make this place livable. And the only reason why I'm even entertaining the idea is because everything still works. That's the only reason why I'm even entertaining the idea. Like, if there was no electricity down here, then obviously forget it. But we have electricity, and like, it's an underground lab, so I assume there's got to be like there's air vent. There's got to be air conditioning and shit too, and whatever. Like, yeah, this is totally livable. And like, based on what Grizel was saying, like, they were saying that like nobody wanted to touch the Lysander Cafe anymore due to Team Flare shit. So like, nobody would want to be here anyway then. Like, no one's gonna go snooping around. Like, Team Flare was infamous. So like, yeah, no one would mess with this area. But I guess maybe they're fine just living in their fucking the food truck. I don't know. Oh, right, the bee thing. Okay, I'm still not ready for that. You know, every time I think about teleportation, I think about that old meme comic about how, like, you have, like, the old people who don't want to go through a teleportation thing because they don't want their molecules scrambled and they think they'll die or something. And then you have the younger generation could be all like, yo, it's safe. Like, they already proved it's safe. And it's like, no, that thing kills you. So I'm not going through the teleportation circle or whatever like that. I don't want my molecules scrambled up and... Motherfucker, how did I get there again? It's that one. It's that one? There it is. Man, back in my day, we didn't have no mini-map. Yo, legit though, like... I got lost in the Team Rocket hideout, like, so many times in, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2. Like the dungeons in, like, the first Pokemon Generations games, they were legitimately confused, especially with the teleport pads. Like, if it was staircases, it would be a little bit easier for my kid brain to understand. Because staircases bring you up one, down one. But, like, the teleportation pads in, like, the previous Pokemon games made it kind of confusing with no map. Because, like, it would, like, bring you, like, from this space to, like, floor 5. And then, like, the floor 5 teleport pad would bring you to floor 3 or whatever. So, like, you just kind of had to, like, just remember, like, where you were at and shit. Oh, Silphco! I remember Silphco. Man, did I have to backtrack in Silphco so many times. And then, like, there's always, like, a couple of, like, trainers that, like, I wouldn't fight in Silphco. So, like, whenever, like, I would, like, just walk through areas, I get jump scared by, like, Silphco trainers when I'm trying to, like, find Giovanni. I'm like, where's the fucking key? Where's the fucking card key? Because that's what you're looking for in Silphco. No, Rock Tunnel is very... It's very straightforward, actually. Rock Tunnel is not hard at all. There's no weird teleportation shit in Rock Tunnel. Yeah, Rock Tunnel is completely fine. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna do the save reload thing. Alright. Yep, okay, we're gonna do the save reload thing. Save. Save. Okay, there. Okay, I love the Murphy's Law there. Because I've missed so many fucking EVs when I don't save. But every time I save before I catch a Pokemon, I catch it most of the time. Most of the time. There were a few times where, like, saving worked out for me. I can never catch starters on the first try. I definitely save if I have to catch a starter. I think to even catch, like, Fennekin, I had to, like, save and reload, like, 9 times just to catch Fennekin. Even, like, the Alpha Froakie or whatever, I had to, like, slow my game, like, 9 times just to, like, get Froakie. Oh, really? We're fine? Alright. I love that I can use Focus Blast without worrying about missing. Because usually that's what made Focus Blast ass. Like, the accuracy. The accuracy was so bad. I had to, like, get out of, like, the normal mindset of moves in this game. It's like, oh yeah, like, I could just use Blizzard now. I don't have to, like, use Ice Beam anymore. I'm actually not sure there's even a legitimate reason now to, like, use Ice Beam or Bubble Beam. Because usually, like, you would use Ice Beam or Surf, I would say. It's like Surf and Ice Beam instead of Hydro Pump and Blizzard, because Hydro Pump and Blizzard don't have 100% accuracy. So you want consistency. But since they have 100% accuracy, though, I don't think there's a reason to even use them anymore. I can't even make the argument for power. There's no power points. There's no PP. So, like, because Blizzard and Hydro Pump only have 5 PP, but that's not a thing either, so just use the strongest move that you can have. And then, like, you're on rotation anyway. You just rotate your moves. So I don't even think there is a legitimate reason to use weaker moves in this game. Other than speed. Speed is the only reason I can think of. I like how the Team Flare grunts were like, oh my god, like, there's wild Pokemon in there, you might die. And it's like, bitch, I just beat your guys' ass. Like, you think that Houndoom's gonna mess me up? Also, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't, like, rank A, so... I don't get what was so dangerous down here. Oh, look, it's an Alpha Fireball. Oh shit, he ain't dead. I thought that was gonna one-shot him. Alright, there we go. I don't need that. Alright, got my key card. The fact that these key cards are lying around, that also kind of tells me that, like, none of the Team Flare grunts ever, like, revisit this location. Like, Maple didn't do it. The fucking, like, you know, food truck siblings didn't do it. So, like, no one's been down here, like, in forever. Because, you know, if they did, then I figured they'd have the key cards. But they're like, nope, we don't have the key cards. Go find it yourself. Mabel had to call you just to tell you to go find the key cards. Okay, so... I haven't been there. Okay, that's where I haven't been to. Can I fly here? Oh, I can. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, alright. So, I need to, like, do everything. Okay. Man, if only these teleport circles were, like, fucking, like, numbered or something. Like, having the map is good. Having the map is good, but, like, it's still not labeled, though. Yeah, it's still not labeled. Oh. Oh. So that's what the arrow means. Okay, shit. Oh. Okay, so I went through this. I went through that gate. I went through this gate. That gate's locked. But that's, like, connected to this thing. Isn't that... I got the new key. Okay, wait. I've already... I'm okay, I'm done with that area. So this game came after Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, and one thing I noticed is that, like, there's no heal button, like, for your Pokemon here for some reason. So, like, we kind of, like, downgraded, like, in the options menu here. Because, like, there used to be, like, a heal button here. You could just push one button to, like, heal your Pokemon. I've gone back to, like, doing it manually for some reason. There is? Where is it? Like, there's a restore... Oh, I see it. I see it. That's the first time I've seen that. That's the first time I've seen that. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it took me until rank A to find that. I'm glad I found out near the end of the game. I'm going to proceed to forget about that now and, like, I don't know. For the next time I play this game. Okay, I got that part. Okay, so that's the one I just hit. That's the one I just hit. You just found out about it too? Nice. Okay, oh shit! Are you fucking serious? Save. Oh yeah, like you hit the like the ZL button. Yeah, motherfucker. I had to learn about that to multiple release Pokemon because I don't want like fucking 50 Bellsprouts in my inventory. So I had to like mass release like all the Magikarps I caught to like catch like the 50 water Pokemon that you need or whatever. Yeah, I was just like mass releasing Pokemon. I'm so glad I found out about like this whole like save reload thing because I ain't doing this shit for like alpha Pokemon. Like, I could not capture alpha Pokemon for the life of me. So I was like, there's gotta be an easier way to capture alpha Pokemon. And then I'm like, oh good, you could save. You could literally just save right before you throw the Pokeball. It took me forever to get like, how many EVs? You need 8? You need 8 EVs or whatever? It took me, you can't breathe. There's no breathing in this game. Fucking stay in the ball. You know what? I kind of wish that like, this was like a regular Pokemon game. Because at least with a regular Pokemon game, you could just spam Pokeballs. If this was a normal Pokemon game, I could put them to sleep and just spam Ultra Balls until they get caught. There's an extra step here of me having to like, go to the Switch menu. Yo, you're gonna stay in there eventually. Fuck! I wasted so much time there. I panicked for some reason. Well, no, I never had that be a problem because if you're over-leveled, then you're fine. And not to mention, you can just switch. And also, like, think about it. How many times do you actually need to use multiple Pokeballs? You're usually doing that just for either legendaries or just normal, like, certain rare Pokemons. You're not doing that for, like, every encounter. Funny enough, with the real-time system in this game, Quick Balls kind of got nerfed in this game. It's so much harder to use Quick Balls in this game. You have to, like, sneak up on Pokemon to use Quick Balls. And, like, I found that a lot of Pokemon have, like, they see too far. A lot of Pokemon have, like, eyes on, like, the back of their heads or whatever like that. So, I find myself not using Quick Balls, actually. Like, Quick Balls are, like, more trouble than they're worth. Motherfucker. I tried to use Quick Balls on, like, Alpha Pokemon too, and, like, they just never get caught. They just seem to never get caught in Quick Balls. You son of a bitch. Yo, do you know how hard it was for me to catch Eevees and Luxury Balls? Luxury Balls feels like they got, like, a soft nerve. I haven't been able to catch, like, a lot of things in Luxury Balls. Oh my fucking god. Yo, this is a legendary right here. God damn. I wish this was a fucking raid battle, because in a raid battle, you were guaranteed to catch Pokemon. Get in the fucking ball. Finally! Yo, dude, I found all the screws. I need to get, like, the extra screws to get, like, the Mega Canary plush. But yeah, I already maxed on everything. I think I need, like, 20 more screws to get, like, the giant Canary plush so you can have it, like, in your fucking hotel room. I want it just to have it. I want to get it. But yeah, I already maxed out on the plushes. I found a guide. I found, like, a checklist guide. So, like, I haven't done it yet, but, like, I'm gonna go through that checklist to make sure I get all the screws. Because I know that if I try to do it by myself, I'm gonna be missing, like, one. I'm gonna be missing, like, one screw, and I'm gonna go crazy. So, I'm just gonna use the checklist. Because at this point, like, I already feel like I kind of explored, like, most of the city. But, like, you know, I'm still missing a lot of screws, though. So the checklist is kind of, the checklist guide's gonna be like the only way that like I should be able to find everything. I'm only catching you so I don't have to fight you. I think the city is fine for what we consider a side game, but I do think that, like, with the way they advertised the game, though, it did kind of make people have expectations that the game was going to be a lot larger. So I could understand a little bit of the frustration. I do think, though, that, like, this city, it kind of reminds me of the Golden Saucer from Final Fantasy VII, because, like, the Golden Saucer in Final Fantasy VII is like a huge city with there's a lot to do in there. And Lumio City here, it kind of feels like that's what it is. Like, imagine if this was an X and Y. Like, if they made like an X and Y remake, and this was Lumio City right here. I guess obviously take out like the whole Quaswatiko like storyline and just like keep everything else though. If this, like just this city, was in like an X and Y remake, I don't think anybody would complain. Like, they'd be all like, oh my god, the city's so big, that's so cool. It's like the capital city or whatever. Like, I think people would go bonkers for that. Because, like, Golden Saucer was huge also in Final Fantasy VII Remake. But, like, the fact that it's a standalone, though. This is a standalone game, so it feels smaller. It feels smaller than what people expect. Motherfucker. Okay, there it is. I was like trying to find the door that like I hadn't gone through. The other way. I hadn't gone through this way. This is why we need a map. Oh, you followed me. God damn it, that's the wrong move. Oh wow, he's about to chomp. He's about to chomp too. That's funny. You can literally heal like right before he even hits you. Technically, I think the underground area in this game probably is the sewers. Like, the sewers kind of acts like an underground area. That's where you could find, like, the Litwick line, and, like, the Noibats and whatever. The poison Seadra, the poison seahorse or whatever, you could find him there, too. Motherfucker, why'd you run? Why did you run? He went around the corner. Do you know how many, like, fireballs I've shot? And, like, it hit, like, a tree? It hit, like, the fucking, like... It hit like a fucking scenery or something so many times. I guess it's kind of realistic though. That's kind of realistic. There was actually a lot of like NPCs during the ZA Royale that like I couldn't hit because like they're like in between the tables. Like they're like in the restaurant. They're like in the restaurant area and the Pokemon is like in between the tables and I couldn't hit it. Because, like, my attacks kept on, like, hitting the chair. Or it kept on, like, hitting, like, a fucking bench or something. I had to, like, maneuver my Pokemon around so I could, like, attack it or something. Oh, yo, you a boss? Oh, look at this guy. He's a boss right here. You see, this is what they could have done here. This could have been a raid battle. This totally could have been a raid battle. Yo, let me bring out, like, all 6 of my Pokemon. I still think they should let you do that. For, like a rogue Mega Evolution. The thing, what kind of boggles my mind about the rogue Mega Evolution is that, like, you and another member of Team MZ are clearly fighting the rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon together. Which means, like, it's a 2-on-1 situation. So it's like, if you're allowed to do that, then why can't I just have all 6 of my Pokemon out then? And then, like, just give out, like, a blanket statement, too. Like, Pokemon are not dumb. Like, they don't need you to order them to do a specific attack. You could just give out, like, a blanket statement and just be all like, alright, all 6 spawns out, everybody, attack. Like, everybody use your strongest move or something. Just say that, and then, like, your Pokemon would just run around and just auto-attack or something like that. It's a rogue Mega Evolution. It's not even supposed to be a fair fight. We're already using 4 Pokemon during raid encounters for, like, Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. Like, when you see a Dynamax Pokemon in Sword and Shield, I think fairness goes out the window. I am not sending out 1 Pokemon to fight, like, a Godzilla-sized Charizard. It's like, bitch, that is a Gigantamax Charizard. I'm sending out all 6 of my Mons. I don't care what the rules say. That is a Dynamax Charizard right there. Why am I sending out 1 Mon? I already saved. It looks like you had to defeat... If you want to get past me, you had to defeat me. But you already knew that. I guess you already knew that. He should be sitting in a fucking lawn chair. Yeah, he should be sitting... Fuck! Wrong move! Also, wait. I have something for this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, there. Just get rid of the ads first. There we go. There we go. Yo, I love that Surf is like an AoE move. Like, I've used Surf so many times. Oh, you can't capture him? Alright. Yo, Surf is great for, like, getting rid of Megastones. Like, whenever there's, like, a Megastone cluster, Surf gets all of them. Yeah, Surf is what I use, like, for collecting Megastones. Yo, the game is real time, so, like, long animations suck. But, like, I guess they try to balance it out for some of the moves, though. If you have, like, an AoE move that, like, doubles as, like, both, like, a fast move and AoE, like, that's the move you spam. I hear that's what PvP, online PvP is all about. Online PvP is just spamming all your high-speed moves. It's the one that Sandstone's line on Route 10, all the way to Ruins of Geosenge. What's Route 10? I don't know what Route 10 is. I have no context for Route 10, because I never played X and Y. Yo, this game is so unrealistic. Can you imagine, like, being, like, born and raised in Lumio City right now, and, like, you catch, like, a level 5 Pikachu? That's your starter, basically. And then, like, you get to, like, level 90. No, level 60. Level 60 realistically. You get from, like, level 5 to, like, level 60 in Lumio City. You never leave. You legitimately just don't leave. You just live. You just live here, and you have, like, a level 60 Raichu at that point. You're ready to, like, just go do the gym challenge now. It's also kind of crazy that they don't talk about the gym in this game. Like, it doesn't really matter if, like, the main character's doing the gym challenge or not. You think that'd be a big deal. It's like, oh, look at that. That's the gym leader for Lumio City or whatever like that. Like, yeah, they don't talk about that. Like, nobody mentions like any Pokemon League stuff. And Pokemon League stuff is supposed to be important. It's crazy that this game like almost never mentions the Pokemon League. Like, not even like a passing thing or whatever. I have heard some people say that like if you like go NPC hunting, some NPCs do like name drop like past characters. I know that there's a couple NPCs that name drop Iono because like he compares Iono to like Kanari for like streaming or something. He's all like, oh, Iono's still my Oshi or whatever like that. But like, I think there's another person that also talks about like, I think like the Kalos region, not the Kalos, like the Galar region or whatever. I think another one also talks about like Hoenn region. Like, there's a couple NPCs here and there, but yeah, I'm just talking about like this region specifically. And somehow, almost all the NPCs only talk about Lumio City. Nobody talks about the outside world, and I just feel like that's kind of weird. Oh, wait. I can fast travel. So, has anyone done maintenance on this elevator? Because this is like a one-way ticket to like being trapped in the elevator right here. Can you imagine? Imagine if like Grizel and Grill like knew that too. It's like, hey, no one's ever worked in the elevator, right? It's like, no. So what you're telling me is that we can get a kid trapped in the elevator and we could just ignore him. And then also, you could say too that your phone might not work anymore too. Like, because like this is supposed to be like a secret underground lab. So like maybe there's also like shielding on the laboratory. So like they would just send you down here and like your phone won't work anymore. You can't like call for help. You're stuck in the elevator and they don't have to save you. They don't gotta save you at all. They can just leave you there. That's pretty dark for a Pokemon game, but that'd be a great idea for a fan game though. Fan Pokemon games don't mind being dark. So it's like you had to get out on your own cuz like, oh shit, they trapped you in there. You gotta like try and use your Pokemon to get out or something. Funny enough, I found that like some of the best indie Pokemon games I've been trying out recently that actually go deeper into like the wordlow Pokemon is surprisingly the hentai games. Like I'm kind of playing some of these games not even for the sexual content. Like it's just because like the sexual games allow themselves to like talk a little bit more like realistically, like what Pokemon would be used for, you know, if you were allowed to think about this realistically, you know? And I'm talking like, again, beyond the sexual notion. Like, yes, 100% people would fuck Pokemon, but like I'm talking like beyond that though. Like, you know, like slave trafficking or whatever, or like using them to like rob banks or something, or whatever like that. Like that, okay, that's kind of cartoony villain, but a lot of the hentai games do go into more realistic lore about what the Pokemon world would be, and I kind of like those games for that. Like one of the games I played recently, and I actually kind of showed it on stream a couple times. Obviously, I tried to not show the sex scenes, but one of them talked about how like there was like a slave trafficking ring, and they used psychic Pokemon to kidnap people. I'm like, damn, that's pretty scary actually. Like, you either need like your own psychic Pokemon to make sure you don't get kidnapped, or like you just need like really good police. And the police can't be everywhere at once or whatever. So you, the player character, kind of stop them. But that's kind of scary to think about, though. And also, you, the player, you get kidnapped, too. You get kidnapped. So your Gardevoir saves you. Like, it's literally part of, like, the story. Your Gardevoir actually saves you from, like, from the slave trade. You play as the Gardevoir. It's really cool. It's a really cool concept. And I don't think Game Freak would ever dive into something like that, but it's kind of cool that like I was playing as the Gardevoir. And the game kind of became like a puzzle game because like I only have Gardevoir to use. Obviously, I can't switch Pokemon. And also, I have no items. Because obviously, the trainer uses items. So, I can't just use a potion or whatever like that. It was a really cool concept. Possession of all key cards confirmed. 4 files available for playback. I guess I'll just one by one. The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. Yeah, I know this bit already. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath a Geosinged town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it in operational with little work. But we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe Az should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. Let me see. It grants deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form. Then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. And then it can revive Pokemon. Got it. It's the X and Y legendaries. Xerneas and Yveltal? Yveltal? I'm not sure the Y is supposed to be silent. Yveltal? Yggdrasil. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. Okay, wait. So if I remember right, like when you play X and Y, like the power is a little bit different. If you do Yveltal, that grants everyone eternal life, which makes everyone immortal. If you do Xerneas, Xerneas would turn everybody to stone. So like, Xerneas would turn everyone to stone, and Lysander would be like, now beauty is preserved forever. And then like, if you do the immortality thing with Y, then it's all like, oh, now we live together, so now we live forever, so like now we're also gonna be around for beauty to be around or whatever like that forever. The stone thing is arguably more devious though, because if you're stone, you're not really alive anymore, you're just dead. So at least with the other legendary, people would still be alive. We'd all just be immortal. What would happen to the world if you were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. And there it is! There it is. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world to a much more beautiful future. Hey, a Zygarde. Have you learned the secrets of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? Az created that weapon. And 1,000 years later, he also made a device that dwells within Prison Tower. Hell, what hell? Zygarde seems to wish that I come to this place. I lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is Az. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, though the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent. But I did learn the device within the prison tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated, using the key Az carried, and so I did. It was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. Wasn't it because, like, the base blew up or something? I recall there being an explosion. And I recall Lysander trying to take the player character with them. Like, if I remember right, I think he also, like, blocked the doorway or some shit. And he's all like, "You're trapped in here with me. Let's die together." And then like, shit, I forget how you get out. Didn't the legendary Pokemon save you? Well, wasn't it like the X and Y Pokemon that saved you? I remember, I do remember Lysander trying to take you down with him though. Like he was trying to kill you both. He's like, if I die, then we both go. I feel like I remember that. He was he was unhinged at that point. I need to also play like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire again because like there was also like some story bits there actually, surprisingly, about X and Y. I was buried deep in the earth together with Team Flare's secret base, but you're still alive. Zygarde saved you. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device and the prism tower weakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state, similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is Az's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth, I know, and now you have learned all those young people waiting in Lysander's cafe want you to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and with Az, then do what must be done. Man, do you know how hard it was to fucking find a PNG of new Lysander? Because guess what? Doing a Google search for Pokemon Legends ZAL doesn't give up a whole lot of things because you can't search for like one... You can't search for like a one character thing. Search engines don't work that way. So like, I had to like try to like do Lysander, but I also had to like try to do Pokemon Legends ZA, but then I kept getting pictures of like regular Lysander though. Like I had to really do a lot of digging to get L and not Lysander. It's like I don't want the younger version. I want the older version. But like, you can't search for L though. His name is L. You're being clever, just giving him like a one character name, but that's so much harder on search engines. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. Ooh, a Pokeball. Fucking Pokeball. I have 197 Pokemon. And I'm a new trainer who has never left Lumiose City. I started my adventure in Lumiose City, and I technically have never left Lumiose City. And I'm a fucking tourist. I don't even live here. I just walked up to Lumiose City. I got caught up in like an adventure. And now like I'm basically strong enough to like do the Pokemon League if I wanted to do the Pokemon League. Can you imagine if Red never left Pallet Town? What if Red never left Pallet? What if Red, Green, and Blue never left Pallet Town? What if they just stayed there? And then like, what if you left Pallet Town and you already had like a level 60 like Charizard or like Blastoise or something? You go and fight Brock. Brock's all like, "Oh, this is your first gym badge and you're from Pallet Town? That's cool. Here's my rock Pokemon." And you bring out like a fucking Blastoise. He'd just be like, I thought you said this was your first gym. You'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is my first gym. I just stayed in Pallet Town for like, you know, a couple years without actually going on a Pokemon adventure." Like, there's no rule saying that like, you have to go on your Pokemon journey at 10 years old. There's no rule about that. So like, you could just stay in Pallet Town because you're 10 years old and you're only 10 years old, so, like, wait until you're 16, you know? Wait until you're, like, actually an adult. And then when you go and fight Brock, Brock's like, oh, shit, you're not a 10-year-old. You're an adult. Oh, shit, you have a Blastoise. Let me just give you the badge. I'm just gonna just give it to you, you know? We don't have to fight. I mean, shit, even without the, even without, like, the type advantage, like, your level 60 Mon would just get you through, like, 7 gyms at least. Like, no problem. And then, like, you'll be gaining levels as you do the 7 gyms. So you just be coasting, like, through the entire game, essentially. Did you see Lysander? He's still down there. To think he is still alive. And yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us. You know what? They say that in lore, dude, but, like, they haven't done it in game, which kind of makes me mad. Because, like, they have every right to make, like, a real, truly open world Pokemon game, but they still haven't done that yet. Because if you remember, that's what I did in my Scarlet and Violet run. Like, I fought the Ice Gym dude first, like, on purpose. Because, like, I was like, okay, obviously they want me to fight the Bug Gym leader, but, like, I did it out of principle. I was like, yo, I'm not gonna fight the Bug Gym leader. I went to the mountain. I went to Glacido Mountains, and I fought the Ice Gym guy first. I did it out of order, and that made me over-leveled. Because the game doesn't stop you from going there. So, yeah. And I was fighting, like, his level 50 Pokemon and shit. So, like, I did the gyms backwards in Scarlet and Violet, and that just made me hyper over-leveled. So, yeah, they definitely could have done that with Scarlet and Violet. But they didn't, though. And that makes me mad that they didn't. The gym leaders, and I guess they technically could have done that for, like, Team Star as well, if they wanted to. They also could have adjusted the Team Star levels. That would have been cool. Maybe they could keep, like, the Titan Pokemon the same, because the Titan Pokemon are supposed to... Actually, wait! That's what they could have done. So the Titan Pokemon would be something that they don't want you to do until, like, maybe after you gotten, like, maybe 6 of the badges, because, like, the Titan Pokemon are supposed to be strong. Like, maybe... Like, because the Crab Titan, he's like, what, like level 15 or something? Like, the Crab Titan dude, maybe all the Titans are like a straight up like level 50 or something. Maybe they're all like level 40 or 50, and like, you're supposed to wait to like do the Titan Pokemon. That might actually be kind of realistic, now that I think about it. Because, you know, like, if the Titan Pokemon are like fucking level 30, then like anybody could have just taken them out, you know? Nimona could have done it. I mean, I know Nimona didn't give a shit, but like, if Nimona finds like a Titan Pokemon randomly, she's gonna fight it. And she's gonna try and catch it. It actually kind of amazes me that, like, Nimona didn't just find a Titan Pokemon on her own, actually. So, the Titan Pokemon must hide then. In lore, they must hide around, and the only reason we found them is just by chance then. There's no way that the Titan Pokemon would not have been found by Nimona. The only one that I think she wouldn't be able to find was probably like the sushi guy Titan, the one with like the big fish or whatever. Like, that one might be kind of hard to find. But the other ones though, she'd totally find them though. You know the truth about Az's sins. I make this request of you. Get Az's Floette and give her to me. Wow. So, I'm still of the opinion that like Pokemon are really like not slaves. Because we've seen this a lot in the anime too. Like, Pokemon can rebel against their owners. Like, even if like Az were to trust me with like Floette's Pokeball, and I give this guy the Pokeball, I don't think Floette would listen to him. Okay, so Team Rocket was trying to like kidnap Pikachu for like all of like five or six seasons, and then eventually they kind of stopped or whatever. Team Rocket was kind of just there. But, like, maybe after Season 3, after, like, Ash and Pikachu formed a bond, it's like, even if they, like, actually managed to kidnap Pikachu, it's like, Pikachu wouldn't listen to them. So, there's two ways to think about this. So, we either think about it like in the Grimdark scenario, where like the Pokeballs literally like brainwash the Pokemon. So, like, they kidnap Pikachu, and then they use their own special kidnappy Pokeball technology to like brainwash Pokemon they kidnap, so they could give it like Team Rocket grunts or whatever. Or we think about the humane way that Game Freak probably wants you to think about, and that like Pokemon have free will. So, if Pokemon have free will, then like what Grisham is saying wouldn't make any sense then. Because like, sure, I'll bring Floette here, but I don't think Floette would listen to you though. So which is it, Game Freak? Are Pokeballs slavery items, or can Pokemon choose their masters? Which is it? What about what Floette wants? You must see it by now. With us a special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumiose. This city is our home too, and we love it just as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At Noval Cafe, we've worked hard to provide coffee to those with little else. And we've worked there. We've also heard the voices of Lumiose's people. We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. Okay, so I've heard about this part too, and it's like, I feel like Grisham and Grizel, they could just join Team Rust. Because that's kind of what Team Rust is doing. This feels like a Team Rust thing. But they want to stay in Team Flare for some reason. Even though they said that, like, they're not really Team Flare because their parents were part of Team Flare and they were just kids, it's like, because people associate with Team Flare, they kind of are. But I feel like if they just joined Rust, though, then, like, people would just see them as, like, Rust members, and they wouldn't be Team Flare anymore. Also, I don't know if that's their natural hair color, but, like, considering how cheap hair dye is in this city, maybe not have red hair anymore. Listen, I don't know how much you two really like your red hair, but maybe it's time to change. Like, I don't know. I think black hair might look good on you. Maybe brown hair might look good on you. I think you guys need to ditch the red hair. The red hair makes you look way too much like Team Flare. You need to be ready to hand over Ass's Floette to me other than challenge ticket, whatever. You must become the strongest Pokemon trainer, battling all the way to ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It's time they all learn of Ass's sins. Honestly, I'm not even sure if it's even loyalty to the cause anymore. Because, like, they were technically never even part of Team Flare to begin with. It's more like they got saddled, like, with their parents' problems. So, like, they're just trying to, like, make the best of the situation. And, like, okay, so, like, Grizel did say that, like, they don't want to leave Lumiose. But, like, I don't know. I guess I can't see eye to eye on that. I feel like if I had to grow up in that environment that they went through, I would have just left. That's just me. I can't sympathize with that. Like, they say that, like, if they're part of Lumiose City, then, like, people are gonna look at them as Team Flare. But they could leave, but they just choose not to leave. So it's like, they're taking on the problems. But also, like, it doesn't seem like they have family either, though. They talked about their parents for like one sentence, but like, where are their parents though? So I assume that like either their parents are in jail or they died, like in the Team Flare hideout explosion. I have to assume that Grunts died. I have to assume that there's no way nobody died in the Grunt explosion, in the base explosion. So if they don't have any family in Lumio City, then like I just don't think there's any reason for them to stay anymore. But like I said, I can't sympathize with like the city loyal, with the home loyalty. I would have just left. That's just me though. I'd be gone. I moved to a different region, man. I moved to Kanto. I don't know. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you learned much of my tale by now. Isn't that right? Did you manage to find Grissom? Oh, I found him all right. No kidding. I went digging into rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Sounds like he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flare Noval. And he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Noval Cafe. He even seems to know something weird going on with the Prism Tower. Is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower given the situation? I've been thinking, it is time I talked to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof. Man, I keep forgetting how tall he is. Holy shit. I can't imagine how much he would have had to, like, duck under door. Like, tall people problems, you know? The everyday inconvenience of having to, like, duck under doorways and shit. Also, like, can you even get in a taxi? Can you imagine, like, calling for a taxi? It's like, man, like, I really would have to squeeze into a taxi. I don't even know if you can even sit up, like, in a regular car. I feel like with how tall he is, he might have to lie down on the seat or something. Yeah, he might not even be able to do that. I went to Lysander Labs. I should tell you the terrible sins I've committed, and my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. My Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. Man, I want Game Freak or the Pokemon Company to, like, buckle down and just give me, like, a war game. And no, Pokemon Conquest is not it. That's not what I want. Pokemon Conquest is the closest I'll get to that, but it's no. I want like a real Pokemon War. We've had them talk about like Pokemon Wars, like I think like a dozen times in the game series. I want to see that. I want Koei Temco. I want a Koei Temco like collaboration. Give me like a Dynasty Warriors like Pokemon Company collab. Because you know what? Koei Temco seems like they collab with anybody. Like, Koei Temco has made Dynasty Warriors Gundam. They made Dynasty Warriors Fire Emblem. They made Dynasty Warriors Legend of Zelda. Like, it feels like they collab with anybody. It's like, give me the Pokemon game. Give it to me. Also, I keep forgetting Pokken Tournament's a thing. So Pokken Tournament is canon, from what I understand. So, Pokken Tournament is a city where, like, they have crystals that get rid of type weaknesses. So Pokemon kind of, like, just brawl it out, basically. Pokken Tournament is special. I want to see that elaborated on. Just get rid of type weaknesses, you know? I could work in this situation, because this is real time. Like, getting rid of the type weaknesses definitely doesn't really work in a turn-based game, but in this game where it's real time, you could make it work. Like, get rid of type weaknesses, or like a special mode or something. Man, can you imagine mowing down Floettes and Flababes? Because I have to imagine that, like, they must have been desperate for troops if they're sending in, like, Floette to the front lines. So, like, there must have been, like, a squadron of Flababes and, like, a Captain Floette. Or, like, maybe it's a squadron of, like, Floettes and Flababes with, like, a Captain Flogress or something. And then, like, it's like, oh my god, is that a Dragonite? And then the Dragonite just Hyper Beam, and the Hyper Beam just wipes out, like a fucking, like platoon of, like, fairy types or some shit. Like, I would love to see that, like, animated or something. And there is, like, the Pokemon Origins animes, like the little shorts they do. And, like, they do show that, like, they are willing to use Pokemon moves on humans. They do show that. I mean, like, I know that, like, the OVA anime crap is technically, like, a different canonicity, though. But, like, the fact that they have it, though, kind of shows that the Pokemon Company is willing to show, like, a little bit of darker sides of Pokemon. Because Lance throws hands with Team Rocket. Like, Team Rocket gets no sympathy from Lance. Like, he tells his Dragonite, like, yo, use Hyper Beam on all of them. Like, not just the Arbok, not just the Zubat. Like, use Hyper Beam on, like, the area in front of you. So everybody gets the Hyper Beam, basically. That's crazy right there. Made a device, a machine that could grant life. Also that I could revive my beloved Floettes. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to this senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us, by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, and then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. So, wait. So, I've heard that, like, Az also created the Galar region, technically. I need to read up more about it, but, like, his ultimate weapon is the reason why we have Dynamaxing. And Az's weapon made Eternus. I need to read up on that, but, like, I think it's not even a theory. I'm pretty sure it's fact. Az's ultimate weapon, like, made, like, a cascade of, like, it had, like, a whole, like effect on, like, other regions and shit. So it made Eternus, which made Dynamaxing and whatever like that. And, like, it basically made other legendaries or something. That's what I read about. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Man, this guy was a hobo for 3,000 years, man. Like, what did he do in that time? What did Floette do for 3,000 years? Like, was she just, like, kind of just waiting for Az to, like, not be, like, a bitch anymore? Kind of seems like it. Because in X and Y, okay, you beat Team Flare. You beat Team Flare in X and Y, and then Az comes out, and Az is all like, fight me. And then you're like, I don't know who you are, but okay, now fight him. And then Az is all like, oh my god, what have I been doing my whole life? I'm a monster. And then, like, that revelation, like, made him realize that, like, maybe he should be a good person again. And then, like, Floette comes down, and Floette's like, hey, look at that, you're not an asshole anymore. Okay, I'll come back now, you know? So, like, yeah, Floette was watching them. So Floette was watching Az, like, in the sky, or whatever like that. Just waiting for Az to, like, just not be a dick anymore. And apparently, that took 3,000 years. It took 3,000 years, and it took, like, some random kid who just wanted to go to the Pokemon League to fight Team Flare, fight him, and then, like, you know, make him realize all the wrongs that he did in life or whatever like that. That took a long time for him to, like, realize all the shit that he done. Oh shit, I saw that! So, like, Floette did, like, she did, like, an angry face. I saw that. It was like a hot second. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. Perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. That is what Anji is. I assume the G is silent. Or I assume it's a soft G. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Anji to give meaning to eternal life, and I had burned Floette with. It was in one sense my attempt to atone to Floette what I'd done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Anji after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass. But that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now, Anji, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is the only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Anji and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to the rampant rogue mega. The Pokemon suffer. People come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to that part. Mega Evolution user must Mega Evolve Floette, and together reach the control panel within Anji. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. And the tower too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk? I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Yeah, I can't wait for them to, like, go back on this. Like they're just gonna, like, straight up, like, either, like, just give Floette, like a Florges evolution later on, or they're going to give, like, a Pokemon that has a Mega Evolution another evolution, like a regular evolution, basically. Because, like, there is a couple, like, Stage 2 Pokemon we have that have, like, Mega Evolution. So that means, like, they could be given, like, a Stage 3 in the future. And I feel like they're just gonna do that. Valorette returned to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me, so that way I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battles as a trainer. Yeah, I guess you might have kicked all those events into motion, Az. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. Az still made this awful mess. And Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen! I appreciate that Az is trying to right his wrongs. And I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy anymore than the rest of you, but accountability matters. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own pauselessness. I am truly sorry. I understand, Az. Just leave this to Team MZ. Tetsamaru, it's up to us to get the tower from going wild, and that means you got to beat Grisham. I win for sure. Knew we could count on you. We'll be the ones to stop the tower, not Grisham and Team Flare Noval. Alright, it's time for you to go challenge Grisham to a promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Alright. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Eh. Actually, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Yes, I'll battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top 0 anyway? We're fighting for hands. Yeah, we all know the old man and that black flower fluid of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping Ass tidy away the mess he made for everyone. Grizel, please, that's too far. But it is true that you, Tetsamaru, don't have any real ties to this city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect Lumios? I care about the Pokemon, I care about the people here, come to love this city. Illusion of choice! That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. What a generic ass answer. Like, this answer could be applied to any of the answers that I gave. So, like, literally illusion of choice. It still pales in before my own desire to emerge victorious in this battle. I will become the greatest trainer and use his ass's Floette to protect the city from the tower. And I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I will make our dream into reality at last. That is why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard! One piping hot bout to go. Why does he not have a red... Okay, I know the Rotom phone thing is such an afterthought, but like, for so many of like these trainer battles though, the Rotom phones have been so generic. Which is weird, because like the Rotom phones in Scarlet and Violet are actually designed for the trainers. Like Iono has like a spiffy like Rotom phone design and shit like that. But like, even the name characters in this game so far, like none of them had like really like any special phone cases or anything. Like, why does this guy not have like a fireball like phone case or something? He has a fucking gray phone case. Like, really? Like, Lita is like a water trainer. She should have like a water phone case, but Lita doesn't have that either. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry, and yet you think you'll be able to save Lumios? I'll show you my resolve. I'll free you of your pants. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true, and burn away all of our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flame... Oh shit, is this the X version? I thought he was gonna be the Y version. That sounded like an X version to me. He's gonna use Charizard X. Oh shit, this guy uses a timer ball? Timer balls, huh? Alright, let's just go ahead. It still annoyed me that like I had to like take off my Switch out of the dock to get the Inkay to evolve. I still had to like turn my Switch upside down, which kind of annoyed me. I like that I could just stand here next to my Gardevoir and just tank hits. Like, I don't even have to dodge or anything. I'm just tanking this shit. My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega Evolve, burn it away, Charizard. Alright, is this the X version? Ah, it is the X version. I used plus attacks, but like the plus attacks didn't even matter. Alright, cool. I'm rank A. I was still kind of excited to grind my way through the ranks. I kind of don't like that they skipped, like, half the alphabet. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grissom. If only we could leave behind the name Team Flare, leave behind Lumiose itself. We free ourselves such a heavy burden. A Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real, that word of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us, and they tie us to this place. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for us all, if I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems you are now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user. Please take the care of Prism Tower in our city. Well, like, what they definitely had, like, multiple ways, I thought of, where you could, like, do multiple ranks. So it's like, okay, think about it like this. So, what if, like, just fighting the trainers themselves was optional, but, like, you could, like, procure multiple promotion tickets? So, like, if it says you need to get, like, 10,000 points to get, like, a ticket, you could just keep on farming points to get, like, the next ticket or whatever like that. So that way, you could kind of, like, do a lot of point matches at once or something. Or, like, you could kind of, like, maybe, like, fight, like, the next rank up or something. It's like, oh, hey, like, you're, like, 4 ranks above me, but I have 4 promotion tickets. So I'm gonna fight you, and then, like, I don't have to fight, like, the other guys or whatever like that. There's definitely a few ways they could have done it. Because, like, there were definitely times when, like, I got, like, you know, like, the 20,000 points for a promotion ticket, but, like, I'm, like, only, like, midway, like, through the night, and I'm all like, oh, well, I wish I could, like, keep gaining points. I mean, I can't, though, but I wish you could. Like, get points for, like, the next rank, essentially, but you can't do that. So, yeah. That works, too. Like I said, there's multiple ways they could have done it. Or, you know, they could actually just, like, actually just do individual trainers and, like, just not have it be a slog. Because, like, that's, like, the most common pushback I see. It's like, it would take too long or something. But, like, it doesn't have to take long. They just gotta, like, balance the point system out, basically. Because I think you'd go from, like, needing, like, 7,000 points to needing, like, 10,000 points really quickly. So, like, they could have just started off, like, really slow. Like, 1,000 points, 1,500, 2,000 points, or whatever. Because you're jumping up, like, by 5,000, 6,000 points per rank or something. But that's because you're not actually doing every rank. You're only doing, like, 10 letters or 8 letters or something. So, if they had, like, balanced the system for all the alphabet, they could have just balanced for that. But obviously, they didn't balance for it. They balanced for you skipping, like, most of the alphabet. So, it feels like a slog right now because it is a slog. It is slow. But it doesn't have to be slow. I don't know if that was, like, a lack of imagination on Game Freak devs. Or maybe they did think about that. But then, like, maybe they were pushed back by upper management to skip ranks, though. And for some reason, the story skipping thing was the best way they thought to do it. It's like, oh yeah, just fight the story guy, and he'll get you to rank F, or whatever like that. So, and I know I'm not alone in this. I've seen so many other streamers had the same complaint. Like, that they advertise the ranking system, but the ranking system doesn't matter because of the story. And a lot of people were kind of excited for the ranking system. So, like, there was definitely, like, a more elegant solution they could have done instead of just the story making you skip or whatever like that. After Naval exists in order to help others, we can make the world beautiful together. For that aim, let me fright you with a TN. Come by the cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those sparkling waters. Oh shit! He remembered! He remembers that I always get the cheap option. Yeah, that's what I did for affection farming. I just spammed the cheap option. So he actually remembers that I spammed sparkling waters. That's funny. This is not a generic lie. He's not saying like the coffee or whatever like that. He's saying whatever it is you ordered. And sparkling waters is definitely what I ordered a lot. It's like, yo, it's that weird trainer that comes here for water. He doesn't even come for coffee. It's the cheapest thing on the menu. Because it doesn't matter what you get. It's like, bro, why do you come here for sparkling water? It's because it's the best way to get affection. Hey, listen, my Pokemon don't care, apparently. I used to thought that, like, it mattered how much money you spent. Like, if you spent more money, your Pokemon would get more affection. From what my research, it doesn't matter. You get the same affection either way, so you might as well spend the least amount of money. I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer, but I'll build a life that shows that these things aren't what define me. Zed! Grisham. It seems self-every desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Okay, dude, can you get, like, an eye patch or something? Like, I do find it unsettling that, like, he just has, like, the closed eye, like, permanently or something. I feel like he should just get, like, an eye... At least the eye patch would be better to look at. I don't like seeing that damaged eye. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of its cells and needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect the city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumiose. You know what would be cool? What if the bad ending was canon? Like, what if you don't save Lumiose and it blows up? And then, like, the next game, like, Lumiose City doesn't exist anymore. Like, because think about it. In Gen 2, like, Cinnabar Island doesn't exist anymore, right? In Gen 2, like, the volcano. The volcano erupted, and, like, there's just, like, a tiny island left of Cinnabar, of, like, the Cinnabar Island mass. If I remember right, Cinnabar Island is just like a fucking Poke Center or some shit. No, it's not even a Poke Center. It's just a house. It's just like a one fucking building or something. So Cinnabar Island technically had a bad ending where like no one saved it. What if they did that for this game? Like what if like in the next gen game, it's like, oh yeah, did you hear about Lumiose City? I heard it blew up. You know? I heard there was like an explosion or something. I made to rank 8 too. Really, Tawny? What the fuck did you have to do? Just fight some random guy? You both reached rank 8 in the same day? No, seriously, what did she do? Did she just fight like a random trainer? That must have been so hard. I had to go through like an entire fucking backstory just to get my rank A fight. That means that there's other rank B people. There's other rank B people, and then she just fought like one of the other rank B people then. With 2 rank A trainers, I know we'll be able to take care of the tower. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve the whole situation. I wonder who Floette would choose. Oh! Let me guess. I'm gonna have to fight Tawny. Floette, what is it? What's wrong? Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain. The tower. Is it Anji that's affecting you? You okay? Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower. That's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know the future of Lumiose and this world would be safe in your hands. Again, with this world bullshit. Stop asking the 10-year-olds to save the world. Man, it'd be so great if the next Pokemon gen, we play like an actual adult character. I know that's not gonna happen. I know that's not gonna happen, but like, damn. Could you guys like stop asking the 10-year-olds to save the world? Let me play as a grown-up character for once. Actually, no, I kind of got that feeling too. Same thing for Black and White, right? Doesn't everyone say that in Black and White we're also a little bit older? Like we're all supposed to be about like 15 or 16 in Black and White. At least the character models are bigger in Black and White compared to like the other games too. Actually, you know what's also like kind of crazy too about Sword and Shield when you think about it? So Leon actually did do his best to save the world there. I mean, like, it still fell onto the player to fight Eternus, but at least with Sword and Shield, though, I gotta hand to Leon. So Leon in Sword and Shield did try to take responsibility for the player, because there were a few cutscenes in Sword and Shield where, like, he actively told the player to back off. Like, he was like, oh, wait, I got this. Like, there was a couple of times when, like, something was going on, and Leon told us to, like, not do anything, and just continue on with the gym challenge, and the players are like, wait, I can help. And Leon was like, no, like, I'm the champion, so I should be doing this, and you just do your thing. And he does do it. Like, he solves, like, those basic problems. But then, like, we still end up having to fight Eternus anyway, because the legendary Pokemon, like, went to us. But, like, at least in that game, though, Leon tried to be the hero, which is more than what I can say for other games. Find out and see what's happening. Look at how everyone... Man, look at how everyone's just huddled around like a fucking flown smartphone. Okay, you know what? Okay, so, like, you know how, like, you have those tablet phones? Like, those phones that, like, fold up into tablet size? It's, like, one of the reasons why, like, I don't like them is because they're just really big. But, like, if the phone, like, floated by itself, though, I wouldn't mind having them then. Because then, like, I wouldn't have to hold it anymore. Because, like, we're literally just watching, like, a tiny-ass 10-inch screen at this point, you know? It's like, everyone, look at this. It's like, dude, we're trying to watch this on your phone, bro. Does anybody have a large Rotom... Is there a Rotom tablet? Do Rotom tablets exist in this universe? I'll buy a Rotom tablet, man. There are Rotom I say Rotom. There are tablets that have a SIM card slot. You can buy a tablet that has phone functionality in it. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with the Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worst. Kanari is streaming about it now. Let's get to the roof so we can see for ourselves. Why is the elevator always so slow? Normally, I'd say the slowness is part of its janky charm. Here we go. Wait! There's literally nobody else in the hotel. So why did the elevator have to travel? We just came out of the elevator. It should have been there already. Does the elevator, like, reset or something? They should not have had to wait for the elevator. Like, the elevator was already on the floor. And also, they were on floor 1. The hell? I'm, like, overthinking fucking elevator mechanics. Getting all 4 of us in this poor little elevator would be a squeeze. Is that small? Damn. I'm gonna look this up. How tall is Az? Do we have like a thing for that? How tall is Az? Pokemon. Az is over... Okay, that's what the AI... Okay, there you go, Bulbapedia. Don't look at AI. Bulbapedia is saying that Az is over 9 feet tall. It says 9 plus feet, 3 meters. That is tall. So, like, normally when you have, like, gigantism, like, it's, like, really bad on your heart or whatever like that. But, like, I guess Az can't die. So, whenever they talked about immortality, like, usually people have eternal youth to go with immortality. It's usually, like, only, like, horror stories. Or, like, maybe, like, very dark stories to, like, you ever get, like, the immortality people who are also, like, really wrinkly. And they're like, oh, I forgot that when I wish for immortality, to wish for eternal youth. But, like, Az is, like, old, and he's immortal. So, like, he's not, like, in the prime. He's not, like, in his prime, like, body anymore, you know? So, like, I wonder, does he have asthma? Or something like that? Because, like, can you imagine him trying to, like, walk upstairs and just getting, like, an asthma attack? Like, being that big? Like, damn. This also makes me wonder, too. So it's like, okay, so scientifically, if you were immortal, then your cells in your body are constantly in a state of regeneration. Like, that's the only way immortality could work, right? So it's like, could Az get cyborg parts to augment his body, and would that be fine with him? Or, like, would his immortality, like, not function with that or something? Wait, I'm not talking about Az anymore. I'm just talking about, like, regular immortality as we scientifically can think about it. Because, like, if you have, like, a bad back, imagine it being immortal with a bad back, right? It's all like, can I fix it? Can I fix my bad back with surgery? Because, like, imagine if you try to, like, fix your broken body, but surgery won't fix it, though, you know? Like, okay, like, it's one thing to get, like, run over by a car, and then, like, be split into two, and then, like, have your body regenerate, and then you'll be like, oh, okay, cool, I'm still alive. But, like, it's another thing, though, to, like, already be, like, in a mess of a body, and to always regenerate in that mess of a body. Like, what if you were, like, paralyzed? What if you were, like, in a real wheelchair? What if you were paralyzed in a wheelchair, and, like, you got hit with the immortality spell? So, are you immortal, but you're paralyzed forever now? Like, damn. What if, like, they found technology to just fix your legs? Like, would that work? Or would that not work because of your very specific, like, body structure? I mean, immortality is not a thing as far as we're concerned, but, like, what if it was? If they cut you in half, your immortality would kick in, and you would resurrect your legs. But, like, could they take out, like, your bone, and then put in, like, a metal piece where the bone would be? Would your immortal body, like, reject that? Like, would it try to, revitalize that bone that they took out? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's a good thing, too. So Cyberpunk, like, a lot of the people in Cyberpunk, they have, like, robotic augmentation. So, would you not be viable for, like, robotic augmentation if you were, like, immortal? Because your body would, like, reject, like, the robotic bits or something? Well, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so, like, from what I understand of, like, cell regeneration and, like, the DNA, so the most common theory to get immortality, from what I've read, is that, like, the DNA breaks down, and the telomeres on the edge of the DNA, it gets smaller and smaller, until eventually the DNA breaks after the telomeres, like, go away. And then when that part of your DNA breaks down, that's what makes you, like, old, and that's what makes you all, like, weak and wrinkly and shit. So, the most plausible theory we have to make humans immortal is to simply make the DNA structures of our body not, like, deteriorate, like, not go away. And then, like, if they did that, then your body would just regenerate forever or whatever like that. So going on that assumption, if your body was always in a state of regeneration, that's what makes me think about whether or not like surgery or robotic augmentation would be rejected by an immortal body that is always in a state of regeneration. I guess maybe if tattoos would still work, I guess that would still work then. Because, like, the thing about tattoos is that, like, you're technically poisoning your body, and the body doesn't know how to get rid of it. So the body, like, just covers up the tattoo ink or whatever like that. And then, like, that's what you're able to show up, like, in the ink on your arm or something. However, tattoos do fade away, though. They do fade away. So, like, assuming that tattoo technology doesn't evolve in the next 1,000 years and they're still doing, like, the fucking ink method, like, in your skin, then, like, assuming you were to live for, like, 1,000 years, then, like, I'm going to assume that the ink that was in your arm, your body would eventually just, you know, kind of, like, just peel off the ink. Because, like, your skin is in a constant state of regeneration where, like, the bottom layer will, like, eventually become the top layer. So, like, that's why, like, if you get, like, a regular marker and you mark yourself, that's not a tattoo. Like, your skin cells will peel. Like, you'll lose the skin from that top layer, and then the bottom layer from that layer will become the next top layer. So that's why, like, you can never permanently mark your skin. That's the whole point of tattoos. The tattoo goes in the lower layer. But, like, if I'm thinking about regeneration like that, though, then, like, that lower layer will eventually become the top layer. So that means, like, not even tattoos would be permanent. It would just take, like, a long time. Because there are people that, like, got tattoos when they were, like, a teenager, and then, like, when they're, like, 80 years old or whatever like that, the tattoo is still kind of visible, but, like, it's super faded, though. So, like, I don't know. Maybe tattoos as we know it, maybe it does take, like, 100 years to, like, to naturally get rid of the ink that's in there. So that's why I'm kind of thinking about this whole robotic situation. Assuming that cyberpunk is the future of mankind. Because I think cyberpunk is kind of, like, legitimate. Like, the human body is weak, you know, so we're all gonna, like, fucking get, like, robotic spinal cords, and we're gonna get, like, fucking, like, jacks, like, somewhere, like, on our temple or whatever like that, and just kind of, like, just plug it in, plug ourselves into the internet or whatever like that. I think that is kind of plausible for humankind technology. Assuming that we don't go into, like, I don't know, like, .hack technology or Digimon technology, where, like, we don't need, like, a fucking physical jack in our brain, and, like, a less invasive technology, where we could just put on a helmet and just kind of, like, go into cyberspace that way. Because I don't know about you, but, like, if I was to get immortality like that, but, like, I can't fix my body, I'm not sure if I'd want it anymore then. Obviously, I'd want to be in my best shape. So, if I can't get that through healing, like through some kind of magical healing, then, man, set me up for, like, a robotic arm, man. I don't know how good these hands will last me. My hands are pretty good now, but maybe I want to do a Valhalla situation and do, like, what the big titty hacker girl did. Because I remember, like, Jill even asked her, like, was something wrong with your hands? And she was all like, oh, like, nothing was wrong with my hands, but, like, I type a lot. So she willingly, like, got her hands cut off in order to get cyborg hands. Like, she did that on purpose. So I feel like that's what I would do. Like, if such an option was available to me in the future. Because I don't want to live with carpal tunnel, you know? Especially, like, if you could feel, like, the robotic hand. I don't know if I'd want to lose the feeling in my hands, because you use your hands for everything. I'd still want to feel. So if I could feel through the robotic hands, and the robotic hands is better, I would want that. I would want that. Which I believe she could still feel, so it's like all the upsides with one of the downsides, I would assume. Assuming that someone could not hack into your hand, because that would suck. If someone could just, like, hack into your brain, your brainstem. Yeah, like, forget the microchip. If that was hackable. We were fine, but I thank you for your concern. What was that shaking as? You recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening. I wondered if she might be responding to Anjay in some way, so I came to the tower. Look at there. Oh my gosh, Prism Tower. Also, plot hole. Fucking plot hole. Okay. If Lumio City had known about this Megastone problem for a good while, like, this Megastone problem was a problem before the player character came in. If this has been a problem for a while, that they came up with, like, the zone shit for the hologram crap to, like, hologram Pokemon in, like the force field Pokemon in or whatever like that. If this has been here for a while, then where is the Pokemon League people? Where are they? Where are the gym leaders? Where are they? Because this feels like Pokemon League business right here. Where's the Elite Four? Where is the Kalos Elite Four? This feels like we should give them a call. So, again, why are these teenagers solving the problem? This definitely feels like what you would call the Elite Four for. And be like, hey, we got like a Megastone problem. There's also like rogue Mega Evolutions like happening like all over the place. The Elite Four would be all like, yo, we're on it. Where are they? Where is the Pokemon League? There's no way they can... This is not a secret. You can't tell me it's a secret. There's no way they can keep this shit a secret. This shit would be public knowledge. Probably Quasatico saying they got things handled. Yeah. I feel like, okay, they say Quasatico's a new company. I don't know if they would have that kind of pull to kind of like say they got things handled. Call me skeptical. Call me skeptical. I feel like, okay, I feel like maybe not get all the Elite Four members, but I do feel like maybe one Elite Four member would still want to come by just in case, you know? It's like, okay, like, maybe you do, but just in case, you might want to send one member down there, you know? Like, I don't know, like, I don't know if they got the kind of pull to say they got it handled. I'm a little skeptical on that one. So I'm calling it a plot hole. I'm definitely calling it a plot hole. If they had Az's backing, I can see that. I can see that. Would they trust Az, though? So, the only reason why, like, I'm thinking they wouldn't even trust Az is because, like, the guy was a nobody for, like, essentially 3,000 years. And then, like, he just rolled up. He just rolled up, like, randomly. He fought, like, the new champion in X and Y. And then he's like, oh, yeah, you know the ultimate weapon? That's kind of my bad. I made that shit. And then that's why Lysander tried to fire it off. Like, I do feel like the Pokemon League, or whoever the police people are in the Pokemon world, they'd be like, oh shit, wait, you made that? Damn. And also, wait, that was like 3,000 years ago, you're still alive? I don't know. I do feel like the people would be skeptical of Az. You have a 3,000-year-old giant just like rolling up, saying that like he made the ultimate weapon. This is a kid's story, man. This is a kid's story. Thinking too much about this. The time I feared has come. That's why they couldn't get rid of Team Rocket, even though Lance supposedly had it handled. Legitimate, that is the story. The story was that Lance was fighting Team Rocket, but I guess Lance couldn't do it though, or he couldn't pull up hard enough. But Lance was fighting Team Rocket the entire time though. Lance could not deliver, so he had to rely on Red. Would you not believe a guy who's 9 feet tall? That is true. That is true. It would likely cause an explosion of rogue Mega Evolution across the city. Don't worry, Az. Team MZ is gonna take care of it. Again, with like the generic ass Rotom phones. Why don't people have like custom phone cases? Hey Vinny, what about the tower? The situation looks dire. We need you to get on this right away. Man, you know they desperate. You know they fucking desperate. The adults, man. Can you come? Can you come to the tower? We don't know what to do. They are desperate. Once Flora has Mega Evolved, she can take on the power of the tower. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Anjay Floette. We must help the tower attain its true form. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you could cook us something. You wish for me to cook? That's a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Yo, you know some Kanto dishes? I want some Kanto food. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you. I know you will prove yourself equal to the task. I am so grateful for our paths cross. Zygarde cell! Oh, did he jump in the backpack? I think he jumped in our backpack. Oh, he's in there. Oh yeah, he's definitely in there. Okay, wait. So I know about this. So it's nighttime permanently now. Like there is no time system anymore. So like that means that like if I actually wanted to do side quests right now technically would be like the best time to do it, because now I don't have to worry about the stupid ass game like giving me the transition like every 10 minutes. The only thing that it would stop me from is like catching daytime Pokemon, I guess. But like that's a small price to pay for not having to deal with the stupid transition. That is a small price to pay. Oh, there's not even like a battle zone. Yeah. There seriously needs to be an option. There needs to be like an option to be all like, I am not doing the battle zones, so don't tell me. Like just remove the system. I don't care. Then there needs to be an option for that. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh, I'm very disappointed that like Pyroar doesn't have like a unique Mega Evolution for like the male and female form. I am very disappointed in that. I was kind of hoping the female form would be different. Let me see. Do the NPCs say any different shit? No? My chandelier says the city's Pokemon are afraid. I train so that my power may be of use in times of crisis, but times of peace are far preferable. Oh, I don't think he's saying anything different. Where's Team Rust? Where the fuck is Team Rust? There. You guys say anything different? Keep up the good work for Louise City. Okay. That's a thing. Folks call me Lady Clear, happy to be of service. I got an knack for giving Pokemon a fresh start by clearing away the base points they build up. Oh! This is like EV reset? Oh, it's effort value reset. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cool. That's cool. Do you guys not know what's going on? Something's wrong with the very symbol of Lumise. Oh, they do know. They do know what's going on. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're actually saying different shit. Is there anywhere else that's important? Posatico Inc. I mean, the game wants me to go there, but like, I want to see the NPCs even notice anything, though. There's no NPCs here. There's no important NPCs. Oh! The construction? Construction crew. Tarragon! Looks like a big job's coming up. That's it. That's all he's got. Folks in Lumios ain't gonna be too happy if you keep sleeping on the whole Prism Tower dealio. Okay. She's still streaming, though. She's still streaming. I wonder if I could just go to a random cafe. No? Nope. Nope. I mean, those are just random NPCs, though. Oh! Oh, Mabel. Mabel. You got anything for me, Mabel? You're important. You're an important NPC. Curiosity is the spice of life. Do more research. Okay, that's the same line she says before. That's not new. That's not new. Oh, not the museum. Aha. I don't know how to say your name. Jacinth? Jacanth? Jacine? I'm not sure if it's a soft C. This would be so great if the game was voiced. There's no voices. You're 2025. I'm gonna have to rely on the anime, like, to know their names. And like, that might not even help because a lot of times, like, the anime, like, you know, if you watch the Japanese dub, they might have different Japanese names. Like, Iono is Nanjimo in Japanese, you know? So, it's not even the same name. Okay, she does say something different, though. Okay, they say different, they say different shit. That's cool. Who else? Who else is... Oh! Cafe Ultimo! That's the one with, like, the 100k... With 100k coffee? That'd be 100k Poké Dollars. It does nothing. It does nothing. Yeah, I went to Justice Dojo. It looked like Gwen said something different, but it didn't seem like the dojo guy said anything different, though. At least it didn't seem like he said anything different. But, like, I don't remember what he said before, though. Was that all the important people? So Mabel didn't give a shit. I think that's it. There is surprisingly not a lot of named NPCs in this game. I think I went everywhere. I think that was it. Emma! Ah! Emma! Emma. You know what? I thought Emma would be more important in this game. That's why I forgot about her. Like, it seemed like she was important at the start of the game, and then, like, you kind of just, like, never really see her around. I really did think she was gonna do more stuff. Whatever's going on with the Prism Tower, I'll protect the people of Illumis. That's a promise I made to Mr. Looker. Awesome. You know, I thought she was gonna be like maybe like a side quest manager or something. Like, you would go to her for like side quest. At least like that kind of made sense to me. But like, no, you just do side quests by yourself. You don't even, there's like no reason to like ever go back there. Rust Syndicate, the dojo, construction company. I went to Novo Cafe. I went to Mabel's research. There was nobody important here at the museum. The museum is cool though. Talked about Legends Arceus. These people don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. I love that you can fast travel even when you're inside a building. I've always hated like the previous games when like you try to fast travel and they're like, you can't because you're inside right now. I'm glad that like they don't give a shit in this game because like it doesn't matter because like you're just gonna go outside anyway and fast travel. So like might as well just let you fast travel whenever you ever you want to. I'm still not a fan of them evolving Pokemon centers to be like the shop as well. I understand like from a gameplay perspective, like it's more convenient, but like I do like the lore aspect of like a separate store versus a Pokemon center. Because like, call me old-fashioned, but like I like to go to an inn in like a classical RPG, and then I like going to like the market to buy a sword or something. And then I like going to like the alchemy shop to buy potions. And then I like having to walk to a blacksmith shop to buy armor. Like, I don't know. I kind of like the lore aspect of that. Like, that would be like if I go to an inn, like in a Final Fantasy game, but the inn does everything though. Like the inn heals you, it sells you equipment, it sells you like, I don't know. Like, I don't like that. I definitely prefer from a lore standpoint for things to be separate. I get it. It's convenient. But I miss the item shops. I do kind of miss an item shop. And like here, like Nurse Dress all like, oh yeah, I do it all. Do it all, man. There are still different shops. You do still have to go to like the Pokeball store to get like different Pokeballs. Pokeball Boutique. You gotta go to like the stone store to get stones. But like, man, I feel like we're pretty close though to like Game Freak just like getting rid of all the stores entirely and just putting everything in one spot. Which, that kind of already is a thing in Scarlet and Violet. In Scarlet and Violet, you do everything. Like at the Pokemon Center stops. Because like, right next to Nurse Joy is another NPC that like gives you TMs. And then like there's another NPC that like gives you other shit. So they have 3 NPCs next to each other in the Pokemon stop. And the Poke Center stop in Scarlet and Violet. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I want to be immersed. I want to be immersed in the game. And here, and like they sacrifice immersion for like the convenience of gameplay, essentially. We got all of Team MZ here. Okay, wait, last I checked, Lita and Naveen were like rank F or something. They were still kind of like going up in their ranks. Or I think they might be rank D now, maybe. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more Mega Power by the minute. If this keeps up the pace, the entire city will become overrun with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. Alice has assured us that we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve Mega Evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have reached rank A. I must ask, which of you were attempting to do the tower? I'll do it. But you and Tetsamaru are both rank A now. That's right, so we should battle. I knew it! I fucking knew it. I saw this coming a mile away. Yep, we're gonna have to fight. This is like only like the second time we fought? The third time we fought? I can barely call like Tawny or Bane a rival in this game. Everyone calls them the rival, but like, they're not really a rival though. We've also fought like Naveen like twice also. We fought Naveen twice. We fought Tawny or Bane like 2 or 3 times, and we only fought Lita like 1 time. Yeah, they're not really rivals. They're just friends. We just happen to be trainers. Like, for as much as people dig on Hao and Hop, like from Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield, like, they actually felt like rivals because you fought them like almost every time. Hop was always in your face too. Like, Hop wanted you to know that he was your rival. Oh shit! Rank A, authenticated. These 2 trainers are cleared to do battle. Who is the strongest ZA Royal trainer? As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility. I knew you'd say that. If you want Floette, you had to take it from me, but you already knew that. Alright, so you technically can't even have a love ball right now, so I did cheat for that. That was the wrong move. I mean, like, I cheated for the shiny too, so whatever. Whatever. I also cheated for the shiny. I couldn't do a shiny hunt. I don't know what other people were doing. I looked up guides. I could not find a fucking shiny Ralts for the life of me. So I just cheated for it. You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. Oh, toxic? Oh, you ass. Oh shit, you're not dead. I can't believe the Moonblast didn't kill it. You see, I did that too. So like, I used my arcade stick, and like, I also tried the bench reset method. I ran that shit for 2 hours, bro, and I didn't get anything. And then I did the run around thing too for like 30 minutes before I gave up. So like, I cheated. Like I said, I cheated because I was like, I'm just not getting shit. So yeah. I may have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. That's random. She doesn't seem like an Avalok trainer. That does not seem like the Avalok type. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Floette, so everyone keep living their happy lives. The only reason why my Gardevoir is level 100 is because I turbo controllered the restaurant. Since the restaurant like respawns you like back in front of the NPC, I let that shit run for like overnight, literally. I went to sleep. I let it run, and then I had like a bajillion Pokédollars, and I was maxed out. I knew it! So, I noticed that the CPUs, they tend to use Protect on the first turn. I noticed, if they have Protect, they do it on turn 1, I noticed. I can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. Alright, I guess I'll use a Mega, even though I'm level 100. I'll use a Mega. I'll do you a solid, Tawny. I'll treat you with respect. I'll Mega Evolve. It seems canon. It seems canon. That's why I did it. Yeah. That's why I did the restaurant thing. Because of the 1,000 trainer battles that you have to do. Because even if you complete the Pokédex, you don't have enough points to complete Mabel's research, which means no shiny charm for you. Which is bullshit. You could do literally every other fucking research quest in the game and not have enough points. So you absolutely need to do the 1,000 trainer fights. That's crazy. And then, like, I hate the people that defend it. Because I've seen people defend it. They're like, well, if you played normally and fought trainers, like, during the ranking battles or whatever like that, then, like, you'd be at, like, 500 battles by the time you beat the game. It's like, bitch, I still gotta do, like, another 500 battles then, though. And, like, that's, like, on the long end. Because a lot of people that are beating the game, like, even casually, those people are saying that they're at, like, 300 battles by the time they reach the end of the game. So, if you're at 300 battles, you gotta do 700 more trainer battles after that? Like, why are people defending this? 1,000 is just way too much, man. So, yeah. Well, like, the people defending it are saying it as if you were, like, grinding out trainers in, like, the ZA Royale, basically. That's what they're saying. I've seen this shit on Reddit and Discord. That's what the defenders. People are... Okay, the defenders are like, you're playing too fast! Stop speedrunning! You're all speedrunners! That's the defense. The defense that everybody is speedrunners. Play normally! Or whatever like that. That's what they're saying, bro. That's what they're saying. You really are Lumire's greatest trainer, and the strongest Mega Evolution user. I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. Okay, wait. Actually, I'll say this about the team here. I actually really like this, like, camaraderie kind of thing versus, like, a regular Pokemon game. Because at least here, you do see, like, Naveen, Lita, and, like, Tawny Urbane all the time. I was always, like, kind of confused about the camaraderie in the other games because, like, you don't actually see them a lot. Like, in X and Y, right? X and Y had, like, Shawnee and, like, the dancing dude and the Pokédex kid or whatever like that. Like, there was also, like, a whole team also in X and Y, but you don't really see them a lot, though. Like, logistically, you don't see them a lot. Like, in gameplay, it kind of feels like you might see them, but, like, when you think about, like, how long it would take to go through, like, a forest area or, like, a cave area, and that you're essentially, like, traveling by yourself, it's not really a team. Like, you kind of just see them every once in a while. But here, though, I kind of like that, like, this group right here actually feels like friends. I like that. I kind of wish I would get more of that, like, in the other games. Like, how many times do you see Nemona, like, realistically? Like, in Scarlet and Violet, right? Like, Nemona only ever showed up, like, whenever you're about to do a gym challenge. She doesn't hang out with you, or anything like that. Same thing, too, for, Arvin and, like, Penny. You, like, never see them, like, during the course of, like, Scarlet and Violet. And yet, by the end of Scarlet and Violet, like, y'all acting like you BFFs. It's like, yeah, friends forever. It's all like, you kind of, like, traveled the world by yourself, though, like, for the most part. I think the only person that, like, you technically might have traveled with is Arvin, because Arvin was always with you for the Titan Pokemon. But, like, Nemona's not even there to watch your gym battles, though, and I feel like she would be. Like, even when you're a newbie trainer, and obviously she's stronger than you, she wouldn't fight you. But I feel like she would want to watch, though. Like, oh yeah, you're fighting against the bug gym leader. This is your first gym battle. I want to watch. Like, I feel like that's what Nemona would do. But no, like, she sees you, and then she pieces out, you know? It's like, oh yeah, good luck with your gym badge. Bye. You don't want to hang out or anything? No? Bye. you know? And then same thing for Penny. Like, Penny, like, she's doing the whole, like, secret agent thing. Like, Penny has, like, she's doing, like, the whole, like, oh, I'm a mysterious person or whatever. So, technically, you're not even talking to Penny. You're talking to Mystery Person X. So, you also don't hang out with Penny either. So, yeah, I think Arvin's the only one that makes sense for, like, as a travel companion in Scarlet and Violet. And then, like, you don't travel with anybody in Sword and Shield. Hop is your rival, and he hates your guts, so... Actually, I kind of like that. So Hao was, like, your best friend. Hao was your friend all the way. Hop started off as your friend, but, like, midway through the adventure, though, Hop actually started to dislike you. Because of how much you were beating his ass. Like, Hop got tilted, like, midway through the game. He was all like, I'm Leon's younger brother. I'm supposed to be the next champion because my brother is a champion, so I should be the champion because it's hereditary. Because I'm supposed to be a good trainer. Like, he was so angry that, like, you kept on beating him. And the thing is that, like, what's even funny, too, is that, like, he actually had the advantage in the first trainer battle because he had 2 Pokemon. Hop had 2 Pokemon in our debut battle because, like, he had the starter and he had, like, the sheep. He had that sheep thing because he already had it because it was kind of like a pet Pokemon or whatever like that. So, like, honestly, by all rights, like, he should have beat you. Like, I feel like canonically, Hop should have beat you in that first battle just because he has more Pokemon than you. And yet he still lost, you know? So, I actually fully understand why Hop would be angry. Especially since, like, Hop was also shown to be, like, a major battling fan because of his brother. So, like, going into, like, you know, that debut battle, like, my man Hop should already know all about type weaknesses. He should already know all about, like, you know, like, the special things about battling, whatever. He should know all that by now, because he would learn that from Leon. And yet, he still lost to you, the newbie trainer. And as far as I know, the player character was just a casual fan of Pokemon. Like, you were not hardcore like Hop was. So, I guess you're just a prodigy. You're just a prodigy in Sword and Shield, and you beat Hop down. You literally take away Hop's dream to be a Pokemon champion, and you turn him into a Pokemon researcher. You change his dream. He doesn't want to be a Pokemon trainer no more. Now he wants to be a researcher. Which, I wonder a Game Freak might do in the future, if they remember that he exists. It would be amazing if, like, I don't know, Gen 13 in Gen 12 or something. If I'm still playing Pokemon, then, like, Hop is, like, a Pokemon professor. That would be cool. I want to see Professor Hop. Actually, I'd love to see, like, Professor Red. Or, like, Professor Green. I'd love to see that, actually. Yo, this music is so sad. That was, like, sad music right there. That was an amazing battle. I've never been emotionally moved watching a battle before. Oh shit, they're not here no more. The Flare crew. The Flare crew was here. Oh, there they are. They're over there. Did you guys see the battle? Did you see it? Did you see it? Nope, they didn't see it. They didn't see it. Huh, I was kind of hoping they would see it. I was like, yo, we saw it. We saw you fight. We saw you fight. Pains. I feel like Lita didn't get enough characterization compared to Naveen. Like, I think the one thing that everyone remembers Naveen for is being being a simp. And that's funny, but like that also makes him memorable though. You know? Like, he's like, my Oshi! Kanar's my Oshi! Like, everyone's gonna remember Naveen for that. I feel like Lita didn't get any kind of characterization. Like, the closest thing to have for characters for Lita is that, like, she does the meeting room shit, but she's not team leader, though. I kind of feel like Tawny Urbane should have done that. But Tawny Urbane don't do the meeting room thing. Lita does that. So, that's the only thing Lita gets. There's also, like, no dancing side quest for Lita, too. Like, maybe Lita should have got something for the dancing thing that she does, but she doesn't. The only thing that I remember really about Lita is that, like, she took forever to evolve Staryu into Starmie for some reason. Like, Lita seemed like she was, like, content with keeping Staryu around. She didn't get the Starmie until, like, after, like, the Rust Syndicate member gave her a Water Stone. But, like, She definitely could have bought a water stone like a long-ass time ago. But she just didn't do it for some reason. I believe matters have been settled. Tetsamaru will make for the tower's control center. No, wait, please let me do this instead. But Tetsamaru won, you said. I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people and Pokemon Lumies. And as the trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Tetsamaru has a job only he can do. What do you mean? You're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want you to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Lumiose is our home, Floette, and I want to make sure it stays safe for all the people in Pokemon. Understood. I will also aid Tetsamaru down here as needed. I guess you are ready to do what needs to be done no matter who won. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. Az is calling. I'll put him on speaker. God, I hate that generic animation that they use for everything. That like the handoff animate. They literally could not animate her like just finger point to touch the Rotom phone. They couldn't do that. They couldn't fucking do that. They did the fucking stock. The stock animation they already had. So she fisted the air because they couldn't raise her arm. They couldn't even raise her arm because that would have taken like that would have taken 1 minute of an intern's time to raise the Y-axis on her arm to touch the Rotom phone. No, they're like, just use the default animation. Okay, I'll just use the default animation. Okay, guys, I touched the Rotom phone. Now he's on speaker. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Game Freak is an indie company. If I tell myself that enough, I'll believe it. Game Freak is an indie company. They use that stock animation for everything in this game. The handoff animation is used all the time. Indie company. Indie company. I hope you're forgiving me for sending you to face the most important battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. I understand. All this stress about Prism Tower must take a real toll on you. Well, we won't let the 3,000 years you waited to unite with Floyd go to waste. Dude, he must have really loved that Floette, man. He must have really loved that Floette. Listen, 1,000 years. I can understand 1,000. 100 years. Maybe I can understand 100 years. Dude waited 3,000 years to get together with Floyd. He must have really loved that Floyd. This kind of goes with like what Mimi was saying about like if Floyd was a Flogress, people would have thought that that Az was a Pokefucker. She didn't say it out loud, but Mimi definitely was hinting at it. Because Flogress is a waifu. Flogress is definitely a waifu mon. So if Az had a Flogress instead, and he waited 3,000... Okay, imagine if Az had a Gardevoir. I'm just saying. Imagine if Az had a Lopunny that he waited 3,000 years for. People would make jokes. People would so make jokes that he was a Pokefucker. If he had, like, any of the waifu mons, right? Game Freak knew. Game Freak knew what they were doing. They're like, oh, like, you know, this Az guy, he's 3,000 years old. He's got to have fully evolved Pokemon. It's like, wait. Like, somebody on the team was like, wait. Let's not give him a Flogress, though. And then somebody else would be all like, why not? Like, Flogress is the final evolution line of Flababe. It's like, yeah, but Flogress is kind of waifu. So maybe we should just make his ace Pokemon not a waifu or something. So I can kind of see like how that board meeting turned out. Your kindness means much, Tawny. Tetsamaru, Lita, Naveen. I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Lumise, to protect the entire region of Kalos. Carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people of the Pokemon of the city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask you that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette. Here we go. Is this pre-rendered? It's pre-rendered. I can tell. It's pre-rendered. Hey, look it. There's the stone. That's a floated stone. Where did that stone come from? No. I legitimately have to know. Where did the stone come from? Because, like, Floette's not a Flogress. So, like, did Floette make the stone, like, herself? I gotta know. Can I get a Squirtle-ite? Can a Squirtle-ite be a thing somehow? Because, like, the fact that Floette can have a Floette-type implies that any Pokemon can have a Megastone. Oh, wow. I forgot how tiny Floette was. Let's go, Floette. Hey guys, do you want to know why, like, this cutscene has Tawny / Urbane doing it? Because they didn't want to have to, like, worry about the player character having a special animation for this. That's why it has to be Tawny and Urbane. Like, it has to be. It has to be Tawny and Urbane. The Rotom phone! Hey, Tetsamaru, you better be watching. This reminds me, you still gotta star my Hotel Z ad when this is all done. Why did you crack your knuckles? Yo, I heard that. I actually heard the audible crack knuckles. Why did you crack your knuckles there? You know, I'm surprised I even heard the knuckle crack. But I did. I did hear it. This is Vinny speaking. The light of the tower appears to be fading over. Guys, we're back to normal. We're back to non-rendered. Not pre-rendered anymore. Do you know why I can tell we're not back to non-pre-rendered? Because we had the character model there. That's why. And also the characters look ugly. They look ugly again. That's why. They're not pretty. They're not pretty anymore. Okay, the music here kind of goes hard, actually. Not gonna lie, the music here kind of goes hard. What's going on? I thought she had it under control. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. And those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Floette's Eternal Flower. I must go update our Corsotico Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. Should we get down to the streets? I suppose we'd better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit. Wait, when the fuck did... What? Wait, when the fuck did we get on top of the house? We were on ground level. We were on ground... When did we get up here? So, wait. So, like, in the time that, like, it took Tawny Urbane to, like, fly up the fucking Eiffel Tower, like, everybody here decided to, like, climb up a house for some reason? Where's the hollow elevator? No, no, no. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, there it is. So wait, we climbed up a ladder. Did we actually do it? Did we actually climb up the ladder? No, wait, that's the ladder on the other side. Wait, what about this side? I actually want to know. I want to know how we got up here. Because I'm not sure if there's a hollow elevator, like, around here. Damn it, they won't let me explore. I can't push A. And I can't fall down. They won't let me fall down. Oh! Because of that. That's why. So, like, if I did fall down, I could fall down back here, and I might end up, like, in a soft lock situation. That's why. Oh, shit! They blocked off the tunnel. They blocked off the tunnel. Oh. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Oh, shit. All right. I just follow you guys. I don't know where we're going. So what's Team MZ's next move? We have to stop the tower. Tetsamaru, can you hear me? I have to say, things look incredible from up here. I knew Lumi's was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect the city, no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tawny, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Floet's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. I'm trying to fire off Mega Floet's moves. What should we do? I mean, I love a hand, but I don't know what would help. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry. Tawny, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need Tetsamaru to team up with Zygarde. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. Az was right. This is bad. We gotta fight. Mega Gengar and Mega Heracross. Oh shit! I didn't even realize she died. I wasn't watching. Yeah, that's not fair. My Gardevoir got gangbanged by Heracross and Gengar together. For some reason, they were kind of like ignoring like Starmie. They were kind of ignoring Lita and Naveen's Pokemon, and like Gardevoir got hit by both Gengar and Heracross. That's not fair. Like, it's like my teammates weren't even there. I'll hear your Pokemon. I got hit with a couple of like Gengar's ghost moves. But I was focusing. I was focusing on Heracross though. Here we go, just what we need. Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Tetsamaru knows, right? A strategy meeting. It's strategy meeting time. We got two objectives: calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon over the city, and rescue Tawny and Floette in the tower. Yo, we're literally using like a slab of concrete as a table. We ought to consider what Tani proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde? But getting to it's gonna be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots that tower sprouted. I could take the rooftops, I could climb the wreckage. You think you could climb that wreckage and then go via the rooftops? I know you're great, Tetsamaru, but that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we three can make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. Question. Why can't we use our fly Pokemon? Like we literally have been using fly Pokemon for generations. Why can't we use that here? Like, I don't know, Pidgeot? Charizard? Any of them? Like, they're acting like the only Pokemon that you have is your starter. But it's like, you gotta have a fly Pokemon by now. Why not just use a fly Pokemon? Flying Pokemon still on holiday? What's zapping, Team MZ? Kanari from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart this show. What? Check it, I brought backup too. What are you doing crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some— Yo! Wait! How did they get the holograms working? Yo, does everybody have like a VR set? Are VR sets really cheap in the future? Dang, I want to live in Limo City. I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out. Wait, does Rotom do that? Is Rotom doing like the rotoscoping? You see what I did there? Actually, wait, I think that is what's happening. I think Rotom is doing like the 3D projector shit. The fists of justice will not stand by our cities in danger. Count on us. Good to see you're still unscathed, Team MZ. I've had my hands full, rather full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Cross-Letico Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation, however, Miss Kanari here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on, and how can we help? Yo, like, they're literally just holograms. According to Tani, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach Magenta District rooftops, where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing Tetsamaru's abilities? Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Tetsamaru get over to it. No, wait! Kanari has a point. Why can't Zygarde just come here? Alois! I thought I've been trusting you few with such creature task humans with unease. I like that Jacinth has like the different colored hologram. She's gotta have the purple one, because she's... No, purple pink? She's pink. She's gotta have the pink one because she's pink. Hey, it's like violet. It's like the violet colored one. Nice of you show up and immediately start complaining, princess. Hey, you guys remember Legend of Zelda cartoon? Well, excuse me, princess. I was having Labane gather information. We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you were all check your Rotom phones, I have sent each of you our findings. This image shows an area view of Centrical Plaza. Its a center sits a prism tower, out of it which grows the vicious flora monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Then you could take him on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not be nearly enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Tetsamaru. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. He is right, with all us working together, we can clear a way for Tetsamaru. Very well, let us decide amongst ourselves who will handle which area. Oh! Okay, wait. Here's another thing I noticed too. So, we have Jacanth. We have, like, Team Rust Leader, right? We got, like, Kanari and whatever. We have the fucking Justice Dude. So that's 4 important NPCs, right? Now, here's all I'm saying. In a normal game, we have, like, 8 gym leaders. They're supposed to be, like, really strong and really important for the story. Here in this game, they couldn't spring for 8 important NPC gym leader types. We get 4. That's half. That's literally half of a mainline game. Because I feel like if this was like a mainline game, then like this would be the part where like all the gym leaders could like converge and like help out the player character. But like we don't have 8 gym leaders though. Instead, we just have like 4 strong-ish trainers to like help us out or whatever. That's kind of ass. I'm just saying. Not 8 gym leaders, just 4 gym leader types. Alright, so like Ivor, Kanari, Jacanth, Colbert. Alright. I probably mispronounced 3 of those names. Each of us is gonna try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Tetsamaru will come link up with us so we can collab on clearing the path. Wait. Why are we going the long way? Wait a minute. That's literally the long way though. Like, why can't... This is a shorter path. This is literally a shorter path the other way. Why can't we go that way? Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you. We're lucky that all of us, our high-ranked trainers, are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts. If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now, we're in the middle of an emergency. Yeah, so like, it's 4 major trainers, 5 when you include the player character. But like, where's like, you know, the other gym leader types? Like, is this really the strongest that Lumiose has to offer? It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Torino Jacanth. You can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacanth. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to the city. Then butted heads in our promotion matches. And now we're helping each other out. Tetsamaru, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumiose. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Citrical Plaza, so please take care of things where you are. Come on, you lot! It's up to us to save our city. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. No time to focus on that, Lita. Crucial part still to come. Right, we don't even know yet how we're gonna stop the tower. So I guess we just gotta bet everything on possibility Tawny mentioned that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, head to the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwyn are waiting. I guess to be fair, Gwyn also counts, but like, Gwyn wasn't part of the meeting though. My daughter waits at home for my return. Oh, he's married? I didn't even know he was married. I did not know the guy had a kid. Your rendezvous with Ivor and Gwyn is just ahead. I assume I had to, like, fight my way through, like, each one. I assume it's gonna be, like, a mega battle. Oh, shit, we gotta fight 3? We got, like, a Mega Garchomp, we got Mega Kangaskhan, and we have a Mega Pidgeot. Damn. Tetsamaru, Ivor, martial arts prodigy, and founder of the Fist of Justice at your service. He knows who you are, dummy. We'll take point in this district as we discuss strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one hoarding Ivor's phone during the meeting as usual. He'd crush it with his giant fist otherwise. The rogue Pokemon certainly are out in force. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through. Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay? You've gotten into battle with wild Pokemon. Man, I can't, like, fucking see what's going on. I can't see shit. Flying. I have electric. Crazy. Once again, the only reason why my Gardevoir's at 100 was because I turbo controlled the restaurant battles. And I let that sit for like overnight. Oh wow, I like that her hat kind of like popped up like that. We got Mega Sharpedo and Mega Scizor. There's no end to them. But there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it's time for me to unleash the strength of getting trained with the Fist of Justice. Ivor, remember the plan. We're fighting to get Tetsamaru to the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go on ahead, Tetsamaru, hurry. Oh, Gwyn, you're flying for me at last? Wrong again, Ivor. Tetsamaru, bump me. Oh, that's adorable! Oh, that's cute! She doesn't do fist bumps. Oh, that's cute. You know, I feel like if this game was made by Idea Factory, that would have been a romantic scene right there. Like for the male playable character. Catch me if you can. It's okay, she's a ghost trainer. She'll be fine. Oh, I can't run. I fucking can't run! Like, I'm pushing the B button. They won't let me run. I have to keep up with Ivor. This is like a reverse. It's like a reverse escort mission. Because I'm the escort. It seems like we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris. I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that is of no help to you. We had best find another way. Any clever ideas? We can use some of the rubble. I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. Even my mighty fist may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to Mega Evolve. So yeah, Phalanx is also a stage 1 Pokemon. Phalanx doesn't even have a doesn't even have like a stage 2 evolution. So I definitely feel like Game Freak might just like ignore their lore about Pokemon that can't Mega Evolve if they have evolution still. Like, they're gonna give Fallinks, like, a secondary evolution or some shit. One trainer, one Pokemon, one heart. Justice Punch. Look at this guy thinking he's One Punch Man. There you go, way across. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see Phalanx saved the day. Gwen, you're alive! Quiet down. Of course I'm alive. My apologies. I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. Save your concern for Louise, not me. Right, let us see the plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde. You go on ahead for Louise. I also like that, like, nobody actually does actual fist bumps to each other. Like, they just kind of, like, hover in the air. Like, they make, like, the fist bump motion, but that's about it, though. Like, they don't actually do a fist bump. Her name is Kanari. She's not just some random streamer. That's my Oshi you're making fun of. How dare you? Oh my, she has her Sims with her. Okay, wait. The construction coups with Tarragon, but she actually has her fan with her too, though. Yeah, see? Her fucking fan's right there. Her #1 fan. We got Mega Steelix and we have Mega Blastoise. Things ain't looking great, huh? Those poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting out for the fun of it either. So, we doing something about it, or? Yeah, we have to. Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Loomis is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. I'll never let Kanari deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by while my city takes a beating. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolution just really hurt. Let's go, Tetsamaru. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so y'all can keep on moving ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. Got it, boss. You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. I beg your pardon? Me? You want me to help too? I take back what I said about him. He wasn't even there to help. He was just there because. I thought he was actually there to help. I guess not. I guess not. I'll make a ball. Whatever. Mother, the tree! The tree's in the way! I literally was not hitting them because of the stupid tree. The tree! The tree. That tree took a fucking, like, hyper beam or whatever. It took a moonblast. That's a strong-ass tree, man. You may be the MVP of the ZRL, but Electros gets the award for the most improved. At least Kanari has a yellow phone. But still, though, there should be like a Thunderbolt on it or something. Like, there definitely should be like a styling to it. Again, I'm going to mention that, like, Scarlet and Violet gave everybody like a custom Rotom phone, and yet for some reason, that's not done here. We got our work done while you were battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. Dang, Pops, you didn't have to go this hard. Like, seriously, we just needed a path forward. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Excadrill and the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say this is our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. But I'm sure you're up for the challenge, eh, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now. When Lewis needs fixing, we fix it right up. But we can't repair lives that are lost. So we're counting you to get out there and do your thing. See? They're not even fist bumping. They're just fucking they're just doing the motion for it. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Go. Also, I agree with Kanari. We absolutely did not need an obstacle course. We just needed a fucking bridge. They could have just went forward. They could just went in that direction. But no. They had to be extra. They had to be so extra about it. Ever since you beat me, I've been watching tons of battle streams. Yo, I wonder if she watches Leon. Because, like, Leon and Raikou from Sword and Shield definitely stream their fights. Kanari's grandpa's so kind. He told me that I'm good at more than just quizzes. Good for you, man. Good for you. You know, the whole point of scaffolding, guys, is that, like, it's temporary. You know? Like, it's not permanent. That's the whole point of a scaffolding. Show him what you got, Tetsamaru. Okay, it's all up from here. Set your sights high. I feel like I have to look around to see, like, if there's any extra items. Not that the items actually mean anything, but, like, I gotta see. I gotta see if there's any items around. Guess not. A hyper potion. That's useful. If you fall down, just get back up. Remember, it's all about balance. Want that. Max revive. That's useful. Great balance up there, kid. Now there's a tricky spot. Better to make a jump for it. Oh, wait. So, like, in order for me to get the item, I basically had to, like, tank my run right there. Because, like, I had to, like, jump down to get it. Wait. No, I don't have to. I could make it from there, actually. Yeah, I could make it from there. I did not have to do that. I restarted because I thought I had to. Rare candy? Oh, I want that. I want that! I want that. How do I get that? Yeah, I see it. I'm afraid to run here because like I'm gonna fall down. That's it. That's it right there. Yep, that's it. Yep. Now I have to start over. Like that was like a legitimate like falling down. I actually have to start over now. It's like I want to run because like, you know, I don't want to do this, but like if I run I fall down. So I gotta take my time, I guess. Dang, Gramps, did you really have to make all this? Oh wow, looks like I can make that jump. I bet you could. I bet you probably could make that jump, but like you gotta like get your foot like on the edge of the platform or something. You could probably make that. Stay focused until the end. Lumos is counting on you. Nice going, kid. Almost there. Just keep pressing forward. You gotta jump, kid. Oh, just jump down the center. Got it. carry yourself like a pro. I'm very impressed. I don't think I'm missing any items. What a finish! Alright. Goal! Nicely done. We put our heart and soul into the obstacle course, and you cleared it beautifully. For real, that was all kinds of impressive. Hey, look, it's a Mega Lopunny and a Mega Beedrill. Looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Yes, as a price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Louise. You mean in Kalos, right? Anyway, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs to for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks. Deadline's looming. Any percent speedrun mode. Let's go. Any percent speedrun mode. I like that. Could you hurry it up? I'm getting tired. Gwen's not even here. I'm fine to fight on. Justice will be served. I'm not moving on specifically to see like if there's any more like dialogue. I think that was it. Greetings, I've been expecting you. Lebane, but why? Hello there, my dear Tetsamaru. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Lebane instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there is work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Lebane is present to support you on my behalf. She is a fine battler as you will ever meet, so I expect that she will be of some assistance to you. Man, I really wish they gave her a voice actor. Like, I could just imagine her hoity-toity voice, honestly. It would be, like, very annoying and grating. I want to hear that. I guess I'll just have to wait for the anime. Wait a minute. I just realized this is a side game. Are these characters even going to exist in the anime? Because the anime usually only follows, like, the mainline games. Ah, it'd be sad, like, not to see these characters. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I forgot that this was not a mainline game. I kindly ask that you pacify this poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now I send you all my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of fist. Okay, this is the only one that makes sense because she's not actually there. Lebane, I trust you would do your utmost to aid my dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. Yee, she loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Give me a break. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I like that they're both dragons because Lebane's a dragon trainer, so of course dragon is strong against dragon. Don't worry, I know this isn't just fun and games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will, and they're suffering. My partner and I are going to use our strength to free them of their suffering. By beating them up, because that's the only way we can solve our problems. Oh my god, Salamence literally took that. That wasn't supposed to hit Salamence. Like, Salamence, like, walked in front of that and just took the damage by himself on accident. He was not supposed to take that. You weren't supposed to take that hit, bro. Oh shit, I just realized there's like a pixel on my face cam because of like how it's set up. I can fix that. I can fix that. Shit, wrong button. Alright, there we go, that fixes it. There was like a corner of like my green screen because like there's like a clamp like holding up like the green part. It feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jacanth is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, Lebane? What in the... When the heck did you... I mean, how long? It was nothing, Lady Jacanth. Pay me no mind. We will revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. Holy shit! For now, it appears some uninvited guests decided to join us, Lebane. We got like 2 mega Obama Snows and 3 mega Houndooms. Yo, I kind of want to fight that, honestly. Naturally, Lady Jacanth, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look like quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Lebane, and you. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacanth, kindly follow me this way. Your attention please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Jacanth's personal battle arena. Jacanth Zone, on. Oh, I get it, they turned it into a wild zone. That's what they did. This Jacanth Zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Please continue on, Tetsamaru. Yo, it's like they locked him in there. It's like, you're not locked in here with me. I'm locked in here with you, or whatever. Let's go, Dragage. You and me are gonna keep these streets safe. Come, my dearest Clefable. Let us show our new friends the finest hospitality. Clefable's not an offensive Pokemon. Clefable's a defensive Pokemon. I'll fight against you, beside you, anywhere, anytime. You're doing great. Colbert is just ahead. Any other dialogue? I can't even progress the next one, so I just gotta sit here and wait for it to go through. Time to saddle him with some depths for a change. And I don't want to skip any dialogue. Bro, can you imagine like working retail like at the shopping mall like this, and then like your entire city is like about to get blown up? Report it in Philip. How's it looking over there? I see. That'll work just fine. Near duels like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. See? Oh, look at that! They had to do like a Gardevoir and Gallade combo. And of course, like, they're weak to poison. So, like, that's why we have Colbert here. I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. Don't you worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Philip. The situation is bound to have people feeling down the dumps. You and your crew, get ready to lift people up. Like a cookout, or maybe something special. About time you showed up. By the looks of it, these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. I mean, of course they would put Gardevoir and Gallade together. Like, of course they would. Well, Scolipede died. I got my grunts weighing up ahead. Wait, did he? Oh, he healed. So, like, usually they say you're gonna heal a Pokemon, but they didn't say it this time. Like, Cobell just healed it for me. So wait, does everybody have their Rotom phones on speaker right now or something? Because, like, it's weird that, like, I'm hearing them talk. So they must be having their Rotom phones on. Philip isn't here yet. Afraid not, sir. Sorry I'm late, boss. You were supposed to put up a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the holo elevators and... And? What? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. The road Pokemon busting them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. Got it, boss. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. Hey, look at that. They blacked out the screen because they didn't want to animate them forming the tower. That's a convenient way to do it. They just blacked it out. You know how Mega Evolution's an expression of expression of the bonds between people and Pokemon? Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate. A human ladder. Boss, Mr. Kobu, we've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. What do we do now? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and as our leader, I just need to give as much, and then some. Don't you worry about me. My words, my bonds, I'm not breaking either tonight. Yo, I like that you can see their legs twitching. Yeah, they're struggling, man. This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate, climb up. I mean it, don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. Go get him, Tetsamaru. I like how he just falls, like, dramatically like that. Okay, so, like, I don't need to see this. But, like, I have already kind of sworn myself a little bit on this part. So, like, I already know that, like, if you fall off, Colbert gets angry at you and shit. I'm okay with, like, the slight spoilers because, like, it's not like this game was story-heavy anyway. Because if the game was story-heavy, then obviously I wouldn't look at streams or anything, but... Yeah, like, I know that he gets angry at you, but, like, I've already seen it, so I don't need to see it again. Y'all can YouTube that if you really want to see it, but just know that my reaction just basically amounts to me going, that was funny, and that's about it. It's funny, but it's not that funny. Shit, I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go. It's a good thing I can't fall off, though. Because I honestly can't tell. Do they want me to... Okay, here. We got Mega Alakazam, Mega Aerodactyl, and Mega Metagross. Oh my, do we have some late customers? I'm afraid that Novo Cafe is closed for the day. But you seem to be in need of some help from us anyway, don't you? Well, we offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We got high-quality trainers, too. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. Yeah, I need an AoE attack. That is the wrong Pokemon. That is the wrong Pokemon. I did not mean to do Lucario. Surf basically gets everybody. Yeah, that's what I like about Surf. Yeah, that's what's cool about that. Just go all in on AoE. Now then, with the disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. 1 Ember Roast, our signature drink at Novel Cafe. Take it away. But what if I don't like coffee? I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything now, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like this, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you gonna do? I would never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare. Nor can I change those who would never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. What I can do is control what I do next. I will protect the people of the city, no matter what they may think of me. And what about you? What is it that you most want to achieve now? I want to stop the tower. That is a noble desire. Now, let us set out to accomplish what we must. I suspect Zygarde's been watching to see if you would make it this far. And now it shows itself at last, having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it. Oh shit, that's a lot of megas right there. Looks like we got some more customers incoming. Not sure they appreciate our blends, though. Unlikely, at least. Okay, so I've always found it kind of weird that, like, Pinsir doesn't get as much love as Scyther does, even though Scyther and Pinsir are, like, the same Pokemon, essentially. I'm going to assume it's because maybe Pinsir's more uglier compared to Scyther, so, like, you know, they gotta stick with what's cool and what's cute. There's no way they can, like, cutify Pinsir, and they can't, like, coolify Pinsir either, I guess. So, it is what it is. But at least the guy's got a Mega Evolution, so that's something, I suppose. But at least Scyther got a regular evolution, though. I don't know. You go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit. That thing blasted away half the neighborhood. We will handle this area. I like that they ignored the player character for some reason. Like, there was no reason for them to ignore the player character, but they just did anyway. Just because, like, the Flare siblings kind of, like, just let them away or whatever. Can't run. Have to let Zygarde get ahead. Where are we going, Zygarde? Where are we going? Hey Tetsamaru, I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met? How we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more punch now. Watch yourself if Anje Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Tetsamaru have to save Floette and all of Lumise. I see you're proving yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Tetsamaru. I have gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains, the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But afterwards, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within the rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know what I was once among those who chose to take rather than to give. But that is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening needs to attack. And then, like, we had the last cell. Yeah, the last cell was on us. You know, I feel like they could have made it like a little side quest to get all the cells ourselves, instead of like having like L or Lysander like get all like 99 cells by himself or whatever. It definitely would have been cool if like we got it. They could have made it like a game, like an overall game mission. Anje Floette is ready to destroy anyone who comes near it. The ultimate weapon! Oh, yo! It's the combat theme, but like, it's remixed. It's a remixed version of the combat theme. I can hear it. Yo, this is like a kaiju battle. This is actually a kaiju battle. It's like I just had to like build up my meter. Like I really can't do anything else, honestly. I'm just building up meter. I was just waiting to like make it evolve. And also I had a full meter, but like they reset it though. So, like, the full meter going into this doesn't matter. Like, they fucking reset me to 0. Oh no, I hurt one of its legs. Oh, the hell is this? Oh shit, we changing mechanics now? 1,000 waves, 1,000 arrows. We actually changed this into like actual kaiju battle. Because I actually wanted my input on that. Yo, is that like a hyper beam? That's like a mega hyper beam. Oh no, that is not a hyper beam at all. It's different. Dodge it! Oh, can I just go in here? Zygarde will be able to protect you, it seems. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I have not found a reason to use a max potion in the entire game, so like now I'm using the max potion. Because like what else am I using it for? I'm assuming the moves I use don't really matter, so like I'll just choose different moves. I guess I'll do thousand arrows this time. I want to see one of each move, obviously. I want to see each one. Ouch. This is cool. I think this is more fun than the Eternus battle in Sword and Shield. Because I remember the Eternus battle was also kind of hype. Oh, shit. Core Enforcer. Alright. I guess they want me to use the dragon move because I didn't have a choice for the other move. Oh, that's like the ultra hyper beam. Oh, it's a Z! Get it? It's a Z. I see what they did there. Also, that was kind of weird. Like, he did the charge up thing for like a ball of energy, so I thought he was gonna like shoot a beam out, but he didn't. Instead, like, it was more of a melee attack, but it did not look like he was charging a melee attack, though. The tower, or Angie, whatever it's called, it stopped. It seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day. Yo, don't forget about us. Oh, look at that's the whole team right there. What about other rogue Pokemon? They've all been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers of Z Rail join forces, we can accomplish anything. Alours, that goes without saying. All thanks to Superstar Louise, Jacan, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine. Whatever you say at this point. Thank you all so much, especially you, Tetsamaru. Tani, are you alright? I'm fine. Takes more than that to phase me. Now that all that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Angie, and we'll finally be done. And I trust Quasatiko will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. I'll see that it happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. I imagine Az must be smiling. Splendid. I believe Rishmar would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Pass. I'm down for whatever, as long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later. One last step, Floette. Do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Angie trying to do? Oh, look, there's a little bit of like a glowy spot, like on the eye part. I mean, like, it doesn't really have eyes, but like, what looks like eyes. Oh, let me guess. That's not an attack. It's just going to release all the mega power that like it had stored up, so like it'll go back to like the Earth again or something. Can't be, no way. Up, never mind, I was wrong. If Angie fires Flowet's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be of any Lumies left to rebuild. Never mind. We're not at the ending yet. We still gotta fight something. Something inside your satchel is shaking. It's the pebble! Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. Oh, look at, they won't even let me... I'm trying to use, like, the other buttons, and the other buttons won't work. So, like, they want me to, like, hit the button. Grip tightly. Oh, that's new. The pebble transformed into Zygardeite. I get to Mega Evolve Zygarde now. Oh, that's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. Oh, he just threw it. We just tossed that shit. Oh, they want me to do the thing. They want me to hit the button. So the dude was already like Gundam sized. So he's even more Gundam sized now? Oh, yo! That's like basically like a Dynamax. Yeah, like, he basically went from like Mega... If he was a Mega Evolution, he went to Dynamax form. That's kind of what that is, honestly. It looks like a Dynamax form. That'd be the Gigantamax form, I guess. So he's gonna block the Light of Ruin. You know what's funny? Is that like his Mega Evolution, it's kind of like the same Zygarde, honestly. Like it's not actually different. It's not actually different. It's more like he just gains a missile. Nihil Lights. Like he doesn't change body types basically. It's still him. That'd be like basically like if you give Raichu like a gun for his Mega Evolution. Like it's still Raichu. You just gave him like a weapon. Oh, I see what they did. So like the emblem in front, it's a Y, it's an X and a Z. And the Y, X, and Z put together. I see what they did. I get it. Get it. Hey, look at that! It's fireworks! Oh, that was quick. Like, I thought it was gonna be at least a little bit of a longer cutscene. Oh my god, the player character? Like, the model's so much worse compared to, like, Tawny's character. Yeah, like, Tawny looks so much better. I assume the same thing too for Urbane. Yeah, like, I assume Urbane and Tawny look better here because, like, they're, like, an actual character. The player character can only look so good because of all the different, like, costume combinations. We look so much worse. And he couldn't, like, account for, like, all the costumes. As ever, it is our choices to whatever shape tomorrow. I will forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. Man, it'd be so cool if there was voice acting here. Oh, the flower just straight just disappeared. I thought they'd be like a corpse still, but there's no more flower though. And there we go, we're finished. I know there's like a post game thing. There's like the infinite royale crap, but the story's basically finished. We here at Quasoptical Inc. Blah 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 blah. We are sorry for all the damages. Blah blah blah. We apologize. Blah blah blah. I assume that's what the mayor is saying. And then like he's like overseeing the rebuild process, I guess. Everyone does an air fist bump. Yo, like, I kind of like this though, because again, if those characters technically represent the gym leaders, then like, it's cool to see them as part of the ending. Because like, usually like in the mainline games, the gym leaders, they're not part of the ending usually. It'd either be like the champion is part of it, and maybe the rival, but the gym leaders usually don't show up that much though. But at least here, like, they kind of helped out. Again, like, what counts as a gym leader in this game? Oh, look at that. She's like using like a chandelier psychic ability to like lift the rocks. And then Ivor was like punching the rocks out. Oh, they're still doing the human ladder thing. Funny. Oh, because they're climbing up the rooftops, that's why. I think it would have been cool if Naveen and Lita also got to rank A. That would have been pretty cool. They didn't, but I feel like they should have. Once again, never been a coffee person. I still hate the taste of coffee. One interesting thing to know about Mabel is that, like, Mabel has even said herself how, like, she hasn't really changed, like, since her team player days. Like, she's not technically sorry for what she did. She's sorry she got caught, essentially. Sorry, but not sorry. She'd do it again. Except this time, just don't get caught. Wait, there's like rust, not rust. There's like moss growing on like the Eiffel Tower crap, but like it was fine before. So like I guess it must have came from the flower thing, because it looks like they haven't touched the tower in like forever. But like that can't be right. So I guess I came from the flower. Because yeah, it looks like there was like a fucking time skip. There's like trees like growing on the crap. But, like, it hasn't been, like, 100 years or whatever. It's literally only been one night. The tower has seen better days. English localization, English translation, all the other localization and translations. English, French, German, Italian, European Spanish, Latin American Spanish, Korean, Chinese, English and European. I'm not sure why that gets combined right there. Language quality control? Language QA? Quality assistance. Right? I forgot what the A stood for. Quality assurance? Quality assistance? I feel like this whole credits thing doesn't hit as hard when there's not like a vocal track, like part of it. Like, I don't know. I'm used to playing like super long RPGs, so like with super long RPGs, there's usually like a vocal track, you know? But this is not, because this is Pokemon, and Pokemon can't afford that kind of crap. I don't know why I keep trying to compare Pokemon to Final Fantasy, and like I know that like I'm setting myself for disappointment with that. Pokemon would never be like Final Fantasy levels of like deepness. But I don't know why I keep thinking that though. I guess I just want better. Like, I want the series to be better, but like it's not gonna be better. But like, I really just would be. It would be cool if they're like Let Square make a game for once. I don't know. We let Square handle Mario, for example, and Square made Super Mario RPG, and that was an amazing game. So I don't know. Let Square cook, is all I'm saying. Let them cook. But then it would probably take Square like 2 years to make a Pokemon game, and they don't want that. But it would be goated, though. It would be such a great game. Who the fuck is a funeral for? Who died? Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's fitting for Az in a way. It seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make him some new clothes. Wait, what? Not so he could have his grave dug. I thought he was immortal. I guess not. I thought he was fucking immortal. Keep watching over the movies, Az. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted, a city of harmony between us and Pokemon. So not immortal, just very, very long living? For 3,000 years long, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid farewell to him. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. So what? Is Tawny gonna take over the hotel? It's not like he had any kids. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We got so much to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. I guess Tawny just inherits the hotel. Tawny Urbane. Tawny Urbane inherits the hotel. And then Floette's still alive, so I guess Floette's just gonna hang out. Thank you for everything. May you finally rest in peace where I handle things from here. That seemed like a good screen capture spot. Even if the player character basically had like a neutral expression or whatever. Like that same expression they always have. People will make fun of the original X and Y for this because, like, that was their first time doing 3D. But the original X and Y, back in the day, if you were there, everyone made fun of the player character for having, like, a deadpan expression throughout the entire game. Because you literally, like, didn't have any facial expressions. Even though the other characters did. So, they have the ability to do that for the player character. They just didn't for some reason. Some days after the events of the tower, as calm begins to return to the city, your alarm is going off. Dude, we sleep with the fucking Mega Ring on? Like, shit. That would have to be uncomfortable, I would assume. Morning, or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower, and Az passing away. That awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Centrical Plaza should be wrapping up about now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time for having ceremonies? Now is exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Luminous needs all the happy occasions it can get. Guess you have a point. Did you figure out what you're gonna do? What I'll do? About your wish! The one you get for reaching rank A. You should have gotten a message about it when you sign up on the ZA app. Anyone who retains the highest rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumia's strongest trainers and be granted a wish, as long as within our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? I suppose your next step would be to talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you need to figure out what to ask for first, right? You say the city, I bet they give you anything. Hey, all of you, come here for a second. I knew it! I knew it! She's gonna inherit... She's gonna, like, inherit the hotel. I found something while I was sorting through Az's stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be his will? I think so, I'll read it. To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you're reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I leave you with these instructions and final wishes. First, do what Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I only ask that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumu City. I've been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is, as you young ones said, a joining of X and Y axes that were never expected to meet. May you bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very long and seen so many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of my old heart, signed Az. When we left him on the roof the day the tower went berserk, he must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So, what will we do about the hotel? We probably don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business, right? Az did tell us he saw it more as his own final residence than anything. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Did we ask Vinny for help? I bet Crossoptico would lend a hand. I wouldn't want to use our ZRL wish on this. I don't think it's what we worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieve rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Central Plaza. You heard all right? So time to meet Vinny. I guess you got until you reach Central Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. I'll figure it out. I suspect everyone's quite curious to see what our 2 ranked 8 trainers will request. You're probably right, but there's no point in getting nervous about it. Let's head to Citrinco Plaza. So, Floette lives forever? I think that's what I got from that. My dear MZ, why are you here? Oh, she's actually here. She's not a hologram. We simply had to find out what both of you A-rank trainers would wish for. The bottom line is this. I would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle all of you again. And why not just ask to battle us like trainers normally do? I'm so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumi's become the best trainer they can be. My dream is to make the citizens of Lumi's strong, so we give it a wild zone. Oh dear, I never would expect you to share... No! Wait! Is this a ship? Yo, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy if this was actually a ship. I ship it, man. I'd say go for it. I mean, like, if that's where the story wants to go, I'm all for it. But usually, like, Game Freak doesn't really do ships, but that'd be kind of crazy if they did that, though. The closest thing we've seen to, I think the closest thing I've seen to any kind of romance in a Pokemon game, and it was technically for, like, an already established couple, was between, was in Sun and Moon. It was for, like, the professor and, like, fucking his girlfriend scientist or whatever like that. Like, but again, they were already like an established relationship, and it depends on whether you watch the anime or not. If you play the game, they were already husband and wife in the game. If you watch the anime, they were just boyfriend and girlfriend, but then, like, he proposed to her in the anime, though. So, like, I think that's the closest thing we actually had to, like, actual romance in the Pokemon stuff. I'm not gonna count Ash and Serena, because Ash and Serena is, like, kind of like its own thing. But, like, as far as, like, the common thread between the games and the anime is concerned, I think that's the only thing. Professor Kukui and, like, whoever his girlfriend was. I think that's the only thing that I remember as any actual, like, in-game romance that transferred over to anime. Again, Ash and Serena were its own thing, and Ash is technically the player character stand-in, so it doesn't really count for that. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumi's. As for the name, how about something like Les Sublime Ultra Tourneur de Camp? At that point, would you even call it a tournament? Whatever, Vinny's waiting. Let's go. Let me guess. We're not gonna ask for anything. She's gonna turn into Kansas City. Wow. Aren't you full of yourself? Oh yeah, new zones. I think we were only up to like zone 17, but then like 18 and 19. No, it was up to zone 18. So 19 and 20 popped up, but like... No, wait, we had 19. Oh yeah, so 20, is this 20? Huh. I thought like more zones would have popped up than just the one, but I guess it is just the one. Just the one. Yeah, I'm legit just thinking that, like, we're just not gonna ask for anything. Or we're gonna, like, this is gonna be, like, some namby-pamby wish, like, I wish everybody was happy. I wish for world peace or whatever. That's what I'm thinking. Tawny is going to ask for resources because she's still looking for her missing person. Like, as much as Tawny likes Hotel Z, that's not why she's here, though. She's here to look for somebody. First of all, I offer my sincere apologies to Team MC regarding the Prism Tower affair. It should have been up to Quasetico to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue Lumira's residents, humans and Pokemon alike. We owe you a great debt. Really, it wasn't that much. The Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. It's such a shame that Asa's attempt to protect Lumira's went so wrong. But we managed to right it, and with the help of these tough trainers, Tetsamaru had battled. Anyway, I think we would have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumi's after all. It does my heart good to hear that you all feel this way. With that said, Minnie. Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A in the ZA Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted. As long as that wish is within the capability of Quasetico Inc. to grant, of course. What about the person you've been searching for, Tawny? You could get help looking for them? That's a personal thing, I guess. I could just find them myself. Oh! She's not gonna ask for that. Well, then the only other thing that I could think she's gonna ask for is the hotel thing. If she's not gonna ask for help about the missing person case. A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that'll help everybody. So, is it gonna be the hotel thing? Oh, I know. We could combine your two wishes. I bet they get us something really cool. They're the ones with the wishes, you know. In that case, what do you say, Tetsamaru? Ugh. Oh. I guess to be fair, I hate that I'm right. I guess to be fair, though, like, what wish could you ask for that wouldn't, like, change the game? You know? Namby-pamby wish thing. God damn, I hate it! I hate this! I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. Ooh, I want to Pokemon live is the same shit. It's the same shit! But again, I'm not surprised. I called it, but I hate it though. I hate that thing. I feel you, but that's caused this whole mission. We can leave that to them. Oh shit! Wait, it actually okay, so I want more Pokemon to live in Louise. I want all of us to battle Pokemon together. Wow! What a wish! What a fucking wish! That seems like one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be. Jacan the others sure seem hyped about that idea. Not even my wish. I fully support more Pokemon battles. Do we ask for ZA Rare to continue then? I see. What is your turn of events? What, is there a problem? No, rather, Az had approached me as well, to ask if the ZA Royale could be continued even after his ritual purpose had been served. Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others. What a namby-pamby wish, man. It's not like they couldn't just battle anyway. If you give me but a moment. Attention ZA Rural Operations Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app as discussed. Yo, look, he basically like already had it set up since Az asked him in the first place. As you'll see when you next check your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale. Earn yourself a challenge ticket and show it to the receptionist for a chance to battle in a reward match. If you win the match, embracing prizes will be yours to keep. I'll inform the other ZA Royale participants about the update and our plans for competition. I suppose we might as well begin once. We will kick it off this very night. You work as fast as always, Vinny. So, as wish for this to happen too. I wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battle. We'll find out what those things are through the ZA Royale. I hope you're ready. Starting now, we're rivals. Starting now? So we weren't rivals before? Shit. I guess to be fair, she never really said it, huh? She was just the leader. It seems a marvelous future awaits us. As much as we work to improve the sea itself, its people and the Pokemon are what truly matters most. I hope the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumio City. Alright, let's go do whatever you need to prepare. The Infinite ZA Royale awaits. Well, damn. Okay, where are the fucking... You guys say anything different? Pretty sure that's the same shit they said before. That's the same thing they said. That's literally the same shit. Nothing different. Nothing different. Are we back? Are we back to like just our regular scheduled program? What will I do to make Lumia City better? What a great responsibility I bear. Crossing paths that you had. You burn one I know too well. Cool. Well, at least she says something different. Dude, I really thought Emma was gonna have like more of a story thing. Emma didn't do shit. I really wanted Emma to do shit. Alright. At least that's different. What's also kind of funny too is that the Looker Bearer is a flyable spot, but the game never really wants you to go here though. So it's a flyable spot for no reason. Okay. Oh, look, she's got an Alolan Raichu. I guess that's gonna be a side quest to get an Alolan Raichu. Alright, let's go and just sit on the bench, I guess. Oh yeah, I remember. So, I've already seen this before, but like, apparently like you technically have the option to like leave or whatever like that. But like, it's not, you don't really leave, it's a dream sequence. And like, the game says like you still have stuff to do. But technically, I finished. So does it still say that? Do you want to leave? Adios, Lumos. You'll leave Tawny and the others behind. Adios, Lumos. You got unfinished business here. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So it still says that you have like unfinished business. They still say it. Once again, I wish I could deactivate that. Really wish you could deactivate that. Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. What do you know? Speaking of which, I think my online's turned off. Because I know that you could get, like, Diancie, like, right now or whatever. Oh, there it is. Did I get another one? What else did I get? Big money maker and fashion leader. Ah, that's what it was. Oh my god. Do you want me to, like, click the thing? Okay, there it is. Via internet. I can't remember if I turned on my internet or not. Okay, it's off. I'll do it later. You get Diancie for free. That's all it is. Rank infinite? What? What do you mean rank infinite? Is he higher ranked than me? So, I guess I just want to know now, like, is there like a cutscene or something? I just want to know there's a cutscene. Sneak up using rock type moves. I know that M-Bar has a rock type move. Shit, 8,000 points? Damn. They want me to sneak. Alright, cool. He's facing the other way. Got him. Dude, that's an easy 12,000 points right there. Yes, I care for a heal. Heal me. Heal me. Now I got a Pokemon with a Psychic type move. I can do that. I want the points, you know. I know that it takes like a long time to do like a sneak up thing. That's why like normally they say like you should just battle. Like you should just straight up battle and like not have to worry about like sneaking up. But like that's a lot of points though. So like this does save me some time. It's worth it. Because I don't want to have to battle, like, 50 trainers. I'd rather battle, like, 5 trainers if I could get, like, enough points. Her wish is to get a fucking double time on vacation? Wow. I'm pretty sure you don't need the fucking ZA Royale for that. I don't think you need that. Bullshit. I was trying to cheese that, too. I was trying to cheese that. Because, like, usually you could send out your Pokemon to attack, and then you can, like, run away, so that way, like, they can't see you. But it didn't work this time. Right now, like, I'm not sold on the DLC for Legend ZA, so, like, I'll wait on that, honestly. I'm not hyper sold on it. Land hits with bug-type moves? Do I even have a bug-type move I can teach Gardevoir? I don't think I do. I could teach Greninja U-turn. Is that like literally my only bug type move? I could also teach low punny U-turn. So like between those two basically, like I could just swap out U-turns and U-turns because that's like the only bug type move I can use. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, it's an easy one I can do, so. Also, like that headbutt's not doing me any favors anyway, so. I literally have like never used low punny at all, like in this game. Alright, cool. I got my sneak ups and I got my rock boots. So all that's left now is to spam Really? You did that to yourself! You fucking did that to yourself! Freaking explosion. Oh, Mega Evolt? Wow. So you could just run away. Oh yeah, you could. I don't even need to switch. U-turn doesn't do that. I thought the game was gonna force me to switch, but I forgot this isn't turn-based anymore. $15,000. Holy shit, 15,000. That's what you want me to do? Damn. Do I have like a fucking? Oh, Hyper Train, best. Oh, that's cool. All right. Do I even have like any strong bugs I can use? Search. Bug. Oh yeah, Scyther and Heracross. Oh. He's only level 38 though. I can make this work actually. Alright, I'll just for the stab, and then for this, okay, available TM, U-turn, just so that way there's like more bug moves to spam, and then I literally could just I already had the scissor right. I bought it like already, but like I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna bother giving that to him because I'm never gonna Mega Evolve him. So I would just give him like just a regular asshole item. Scope lens? Sure, why not? I have rare candies that I need to use, so I will do that. I definitely don't need to use it for like the one mon I use because she's already at level 100. It's 200 good. I'm finding like level 60 mons, so I could go more than 59. Of the 200. Yeah, 72 should be fine. Like, I don't need to one-shot them, honestly. I don't have to one-shot them. I just gotta, like, just do decent enough damage, basically. Far attacker with full force. Yeah, he's a physical attacker. He's not a special attacker. That'll work. And then I have like a bunch of like vitamins that I could use on them. Muscle feather. That'll work. How are we for stats? Yeah, it's not as high as it could be, but whatever. Alright, I just gotta land bug-type moves. That's a Starmie. Oh yeah, Starmie's part bug. Or, Starmie's part psychic. Right. Immediately knock out an unaware Pokemon. I didn't even know that was a mission. I did that one on accident. Burn an opposing Pokemon. Oh, wait, I actually have, like, Will-O-Wisp or something. Somebody has that. I don't know who has that, though. Someone's got that. There it is. Yeah, Gardevoir can learn it. That's an easy, that's an easy, like, 2,000 points right there. Okay, so the only reason why I'm doing this is because it says try your hand on it. So, like, I assume that, like, I just simply have to try. This fight's gonna take forever if I just don't kill it, so that's why I switched over to N-Bar. But I'm going back to using the bug moves, though. Also, like, time freezes. Also, so, like, if it takes me longer to do this, I'm fine with that. Okay, all I need is 15,000 more points. I literally just had to do it, like, 9 more times. So I assume I do like the one fight, and then like maybe there's a cutscene, and then after that, I think I'll be satisfied. I just want to see if there's like an extra cutscene or something. If I could find out like where there's other trainers. Nice. I just need someone resistant and bug, so that way I can spam this shit. Being part steel is nice too, because that means Scissor can actually like tank a hit. Alright, all I need is one more battle. That's all I need. I don't even need the money, honestly. Alright, sorry about that. I didn't even know what the next trainer was. This is fine. This should be all I need for like the next couple points. Oh shit! Times for wings to bug. Yeah, that was not good. Or times for wings to fire. Right. I was not gonna survive that no matter what. Thankfully, I got my 20 though. All right, we're good. I'll take that back. I don't even know if that did anything. Yeah, I don't know if that did anything. Oh, I thought I had Pokeballs. Oh yeah, do you sell, like, all Pokeballs now or anything? No? So I still gotta go to, like, the Pokeball store. Well, that's annoying. It's kind of cool that, like, the tower now, like, it looks all, like, crashed out like that. That's kind of cool. Like, it's gonna stay that way, I guess. Oh, but do you know what kind of sucks, though? So, like, now the center of Lumu City, like, it's not, like, the best spot now to get, Mega Crystals. Yeah, because I used to always, like, come here into the middle of the city for, like, Mega Crystals. But, like, now that, like, the wall is gone, those Mega Crystals, like, aren't there anymore. And I don't know, like, how much I need left to... I don't know how many Mega Shards I need left to get the rest of the Mega Stones. It's like, if I knew it was gonna go away, I would have, I would have, like, freaking, like, farm first. I didn't think it was gonna go away permanently. The Dendies don't say anything different. Alright. I just want to see if there's a cutscene. Is it randomized, or is there, like, a set pattern? Are you serious? This must be a set pattern. I'm fighting Zach? Like, really? That's literally the first guy that you fight. If they call me Les Eternal, that's because Z is the ultimate. The end of all comes before it. So, he's level 60 now? Oh, he has a Great Ball now? Don't tell me he's, like, still level 5 or 10. He's level 9. Are you serious? I thought he would be leveled up by... No, he's still the same dude. So, wait. Is this the grind? So, like... I've heard people talk about this, but I didn't think it was, like, actually, like, to climb back up. This will be my Z, the final letter in my count you guys. I mean, he hadn't leveled up at all, though. So, like, I guess this is the true climb, like, rank Z to A, I guess. So, like, that means there actually is, like, the full alphabet now. Wow. That is funny. That is funny. Wait, really? Okay, that's better. The sachet was worthless. Thank goodness, drop by whenever your hurry is head straight. Oh, really? Okay, so there's actually stuff. There is stuff to do. Also, I want my Thunderbolt back. Shit. There we go. I want it, like, in the certain spot. So, like, the main story is finished, but, like, I guess, like, we have, like, the epilogue. I would speak with you about Az, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly of such a man? It's tragic that after seeing so many others to their rest, he was alone when his time came. Still, I'm glad for the conversations he and I had, however scant. Excuse me, but what did you talk to Az about? About the agony of being unable to die. About his deeds, both good and heinous. Even though for the sake of peace, he did build Anjay. Do you consider that a bad deed? Not necessarily. Though the havoc it wreaked on Lumios is undeniable. The exact casualty is unclear, but we can surmise that Angie's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumios, which led the city built for humans to become a place of harmony with the wild creatures. But now we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more. I wonder, is it right that we keep each other at arm's length with these holotech barriers? Perhaps we will find another way. I look forward to seeing what the people of the city choose. Ah, right, so... I have, of course, come here to tell you something. I'll get to it. After you and I spoke in Lysander Labs, more of my memory returned. And I recalled the existence of two beings. Ah, it's the X and Y legendaries. The one that gives and the one that takes. The one that gives? I wish I could tell you more. I'm sorry for now, all I can remember are these epitaphs. But I have more to tell you. Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. I imagine it exhausted its power and has now retreated somewhere to quietly recover. You understood what that means. You understand what that means, do you not? There are none but you whom I can rely. That being the situation, I will leave the rest up to you. Please find the two I spoke of. He wants you to find the X and Y legendaries. Makes sense. What even was that? It's like that guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest. He didn't give you much to go on, did he? Perhaps you could learn more from the people with connections to Team Flare. Got anyone in mind? Mabel, the Pokemon Research Lab, and Grisham at Novel Cafe, I suppose. There you go, we'll be cheering for you. Okay, so this one is just a continuous one. So I'm going to assume that this one won't go away until, like, you literally go all the way to rank A again. And then, to, like, the real rank A, I suppose. And then these two, and then maybe a couple more where... I know that you get Zygarde eventually, so maybe that's, like, mission number 45 or some shit. I know there's also, like, a Jacanth tournament later on. Once again, like, I'm not too mad that I spoil myself on certain things, because I was more worried about just completing the main game. I'm having a fun time with this, but I'll probably just complete the rest of it on my own time, though. I don't think there's really much I can offer in terms of my reactions to live streaming the rest of the game. I do want to go back to Digimon. I do want to go back to playing Digimon. I stopped playing Digimon mostly because of this game, so I do want to go back to that. And there's a couple other stuff I want to try as well, but I wanted to get through this first. Even though, like, I kind of, like, missed a stream here and there. Kind of took me longer than I thought, but I'm finished. As far as I'm concerned, I'm finished with this game. I'm happy. I'm happy. I will still continue to play it on my own time, but I will be streaming other stuff, though. I'm also, like, not, like, a super hardcore Pokemon PvP or anything. Not that this game, I think, will ever get to the same hardcore levels. That'll probably just be stuck to the main games. I doubt people will, like, tournament play this game. I just don't see that happening for this. So, I'm done. That's it. That's the game. I thought Tawny was gonna, like, hang around over here. But I guess not. I can't even go talk to Floette. I assume that room back there is empty because it looks like an empty room. That's probably meant to be like a employee lounge room, but I don't even see a table in there. So I don't even... I guess Tawny, like, went through here, but I can't go through that, so... We're good. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it right there. Thanks, guys, for hanging out for my Pokemon Legends ZA adventure. I'll see you guys at the next stream. while we actually do something different. We're done with Pokemon for a while. I say we're done, but then we're gonna go to Digimon afterwards, but whatever. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all later.